I believe we are now live. So what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Half Men Half Tech. My name is Ben, your host. So in today's episode, or if I should say in today's live stream, we are going to be looking at WWDC 2023. It's going to be a live coverage that we're going to be doing right here on the channel. And yeah, it's basically, I think this is like the biggest software-based event that takes place. So I'm going to be looking at it, and this is my stream. Welcome to the channel if it's your first time joining. So I would like to show you basically my setup. I thought about this before I started doing the stream. So I have a pretty simple setup. The video that you're seeing right now is actually coming from Ecamm Live. So I have a bunch of cameras and microphone that are connected to this. So I will just switch to a different camera angle so that you can see. So this is my setup. I have this movable like arm that connects different things. So this is the one that I'm using to talk, to the camera. This is my A-roll camera. If I press one on my keyboard, this is the actual camera that you're seeing. So this is coming from the Sony a6600, and I'm using the lens, which is a Sigma 16mm f1.4. It's so close to me, like, this is basically where the tip of the lens is. So it's a live stream that I'm just testing. And then if I was to go back, you can see I'm using this Rode Video Mic NTG microphone. It's connected via USB-C. It goes all there and then connects to my MacBook. And if I was to go back here, you can see, I'm streaming in 4K. I have pretty good Wi-Fi. I think I have a gig. So my Wi-Fi connection is good. So I'm able to stream in 4K. And the way I'm able to capture 4K signal from my Sony a6600 is by means of this. If I was to go here, you can see I have this Camlink 4K. I actually have two Camlink 4Ks, and it's this device that's capturing everything is actually my iPhone 14 Pro. So Camlink, or Ecamm Live rather, recognizes that iPhone is signed into the same iCloud or Apple ID as my MacBook, and I'm able to use it as a camera. So it's pretty cool. And then I have this second angle or camera. So if I was to press 2 on my keyboard, you can see, my top down angle. This is the one that I'm going to be using to show you. But other than that, I'll be talking about WWDC 2023 and some of the things that we can expect when it comes to this stream. I would say the most hyped up thing at this event right now is the new Apple headsets that are rumored to be released. And it seems like from some of the tweets that have already gone out that it could be imminent. So I see Harpreet Thind came on here. So Harpreet said, hi, so hyped for the event. Let's go. So yeah, I'm so hyped too. The one thing that I sort of don't like about this event is that when it comes to other software, iOS 17 and the Apple new VR headsets that are rumored to be coming, they're getting a lot of coverage, right? But then when it comes to other softwares or operating systems such as, watchOS 10 or macOS 14, which is coming out as well in the first beta today, they're not getting as much coverage as iOS 17. But iOS, if you look at like Apple's sales, the iPhone is always the leading. So that's why iOS, I guess, is like one of the biggest software events that are going on. So yeah, this is a stream. I might invite some of you. I think on this software that I'm using to live stream here, I can be able to share the stream. And then if you want to join, just let me know. And then I'll invite you on the stream, and then we can talk about iOS 17 and WWDC 2023 and get to see some of the thoughts that you are looking forward to and what you think about this update. So let's see, we have HGH Rouse says CC redesign. I'm not sure about that, honestly. And then Harpreet said, my dad said nobody is gonna buy Apple's headset for $3,000. That's crazy, like $3,000 US for a headset. That's crazy. Like, you can buy almost three iPhones right there. And then if you were to put 3,000 US dollars in Canadian dollars, it's, oh man, I think it's almost like 4,000 Canadian dollars. I can buy a MacBook and buy an iPhone just for a headset. That's crazy. Can you imagine? But yeah. Anyways, I have some notes that I saved when it comes to WWDC 2023. So what you see here is my screen, and I would say Mark Gurman has been really active on Twitter and sharing some of the stuff that, we are going to be seeing when it comes to WWDC. He has a pretty good accuracy rate and prediction rate when it comes to this event. So what you are seeing here is my screen. I'll just show this image here so that you get to see or know when this event is going to take place in your country or region. So right here, you can see all the times where I am right now in Vancouver. Where's Vancouver? Vancouver. Okay, anyways, so these are all the times that the major cities in different countries that show when the event is going to go live. So in case you are wondering when WWDC 2023 is going to take place in your country or region, yeah, then you can pause the video, or if you would like, you can take a screenshot. I believe I also have a countdown timer that's showing when the event is going to go live. So let me just go ahead and find that countdown timer. So let me see if I can pull it up here. So no overlay. Interesting. So anyways, we'll continue to look at this. So those are the times, and then I saved some links, that tell us about the event, like some features that are confirmed when it comes to iOS 17 by Apple. So they did give us a preview, but it's mainly just like accessibility previews when it comes to this update of iOS 17. And you can see them. Some of them have to do with macOS 14 and watchOS 10, since these are accessibility features that are catered or meant to help people that have disabilities and so on. So you can see here, Apple did release this actually on May 16, 2023, and they introduced new features for cognitive accessibility, along with live speech, personal voice, and point and speak in magnifier. So these, well, you can see here, it says that these are coming later on this year. And since today is the first preview of iOS 17 and the rest, by later this year, they mean these are coming with the softwares that we'll be getting to starting today. Now you can see here, this is the first one, and this is Apple's new accessibility feature, which includes assistive access, live speech, and more. And it will arrive later this year. You have the ability to download this image, which is pretty cool. And you can see here, if you continue down, you get to see assistive access supports users with cognitive disability. And you can see you basically have the ability to like zoom in or get a bigger grid view, just like the iPad shows, or a list view like this iPhone shows here. And it's pretty cool because it works on iPhone as well as the iPad. Let me see some of the comments here. Okay, Harpreet said right. Yeah, so yeah, right, it's going to be something that's expensive. If it's $3,000, I think you can skip me if you are going to be testing it out, or unless if it's one of those things that you can buy and then later return to Apple, because 3,000 US dollars, not even Canadian, it's pretty crazy, more expensive than my MacBook. So yeah, this is like my whole setup. I think that Apple AR VR headset might buy everything that I have here. Interesting. So let's see what TechSam says. I was just waiting. Yeah, what's up, TechSam? It's pretty good to see you, man. I always follow you on Instagram. Whenever the software update comes, you are one of the first people to shout it out and point it out. So yeah, shout out to you, man. I'm also waiting for the event. Can't wait to see what it holds. HGH says, do you know by any chance when iOS 17 public betas will be available? So from what I've seen from previous years, when it comes to iOS 17 public betas, they are usually 1 month and 1 week late. So last year with iOS 16, I believe the first developer beta came out on June 6th, right after, WWDC 2022 concluded. And when it came to the first public beta, it came out on July 11th. So that was like a month and a week. So since Apple changed the way that we are going to be updating our devices to like iOS 17, even the Apple Watch, believe it or not, you now have to register your Apple ID, and even on macOS. So for those that don't have the developer beta, they're going to have to try and resort to other means. I don't know if there's going to be alternative means other than using the developer beta for our, like the actual beta 1 when it comes out, or I don't know if maybe it's going to take a month or longer than that. But typically there's like a one month on average gap between the first developer beta and the first public beta. Let's see what Harpreet says. I'll only buy it if they can make it low vision aid since I have glucon. Yeah, I wish that would be a feature that it has. I really can't wait to see. And actually on Twitter, Mark Gurman had been tweeting about it, that there's actually, for this new AR VR headset, there's going to be like a showcase area where like influencers and product reviewers are the ones that are going to be like the main people talking about this event, and not Apple themselves. So since this is something that's it's something that's new for Apple, that they're just trying out, so they're saying that, we'll let the people decide and talk about this product themselves. So I can't wait to see how that's going to go. And hopefully on the live stream, they mention something so that we get to know what to expect, at least if we are to pre-order and later return it, because it's so expensive. Then HGRR says Vancouver is in right red. Oh yeah, that's why maybe I couldn't find it. Honestly, I have so many things going on my screen. Let's see. So if I was to go back to my notes, Vancouver, pop this out. Oh, it came out on my main screen. So you said Vancouver is in red, right on the red. Vancouver. Oh, there we go. There's Vancouver. Yeah, so Vancouver uses Pacific time. So in Vancouver, the event is going to take place. Well, it's going to start at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And yeah, this is the time. This is my time zone where I am right now. I'm in Vancouver. So yeah, shout out to Vancouver, everyone that's tuned in from Vancouver. It's pretty cool. Let's go back to the stream. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. AI Future says, when will Apple release iOS 17 out of betas? Out of betas, it usually takes a few months, because I guess you mean the actual official release to the public. So yeah, it usually takes a few months, and it correlates to when the newer iPhones come out. So like when the iPhone 15s come out, so they try and release the software a few weeks before the new iPhones come out. So yeah, I would say like a couple of months before it comes out of beta to the general public. And that will be the new software that will be running on the new iPhones. That's like iPhone 15 and so on. Nice accessibility feature. Yeah. Hey, Rouse? Yeah. Is that a shark on your name? Yeah. Shark. It's a pretty cool name, man. Let's see. TechSam says, I'm sure the first iOS 17 beta might be made available. I'm sure the first iOS 17 beta might be made available the end of the week. I'm not sure about that, honestly. I think the first public beta of iOS 17 usually takes like a month, but the first developer beta, like after the keynotes concludes, it takes about 30 minutes, give or take, for, from the time the keynote concludes until we see the first developer beta. I do have my developer account. It's on my iPhone. That's right there. That's my iPhone right here. And then just to monitor and see if the stream is working good, I actually have, see this? I have this Android device just to see, how it looks. But yeah, it's pretty cool. That's my iPhone. I should probably take it off and just show you close up. So, let's see. Okay. So, you can see my stream here. This is Ecamm Live. This is how I'm interacting with some of the comments here. You can see I have this Camlink 4K that's connected to this camera right here. This is the Sony ZV-1 and it's my top-down camera. I have this Sony a6600 and the Sigma 16mm f1.4 that's connected to the second Camlink, and the Camlink is connected to like a USB-A to USB-C dock, and that's how I'm capturing the signal. This is my microphone. It goes up this chain and comes here. You can see this is the Rode Video Mic NTG. I'm using the -20 dB just to filter some of the low frequencies, and yeah, I would say it's a pretty good, pretty simple setup that I have here. And now that you know where I am or how my setup is, I can finally get a hold of my iPhone. So one thing that I would like to advise you if you're going to be updating to iOS 17 for the first time, I would like to advise you to first, do I have all my other devices somewhere else? So the first thing I would like to advise you to do is not to install iOS 17 on your main device or your iPhone that you use every day. If you have a backup device, then you could install iOS 17 developer beta 1 starting today, because these softwares usually when they come out, they have a lot of bugs and issues, right? So if you install it on your main device, sometimes you could find, like if you use transit or if you use banking applications, sometimes they might not work as intended. So yeah, that's the first thing I advise you to do. And then the second thing I advise you to do if you're going to be installing iOS 17 or basically even macOS 14 or watchOS 10 is to back up your device. On the iPhone, it's pretty easy. You can back up on iCloud. If you go into your settings and go to general and go to where it says iCloud, you can basically start backing up your iPhone right now before the actual operating system comes out. And that way, if anything goes wrong, you'll be able to restore your device and not lose all your information. And then the third thing I would like to advise you to do is to make sure you have enough charge when it comes to iOS. So I'll show you something here. This is my top-down view. So my iPhone, I had already charged it to 80%. So 80% is usually pretty good when it comes to installing a new beta update. If your battery health is pretty good, then it won't drain all the way. But what's even better than that is to actually make sure that your device is connected to a power source like I just did right here. And then that way, if you are to install the beta, you don't have to worry about your device shutting down midway when you are installing the update, which could result like in your device getting stuck in a boot loop or having to be reset all over again. And yeah, that's the main three things that I usually advise people to do when they are about to install a new beta update. So yeah, let me go back to some of the comments that we have here. HLG Rouse says, nice accessibility feature. Yeah, I was actually midway on when it came to the accessibility features that Apple confirmed that are coming to iOS 17, and starting with beta 1 of WWDC softwares that we'll be getting today. Some of them pertain to macOS, others to watchOS, and some of them work on iPadOS and iPhone only, but others are pretty good. So I'll share some of them again. So let's see. You can see some of the new accessibility features. So for example, live speech and personal voice advanced speech accessibility. This feature you can see here, it works on iPhone, iPad, and even on Mac. So if you're using Mac, this is a feature that you can try out, and it gives you users the ability to type what they want to say and have it spoken out loud during phone call or FaceTime calls, which are pretty cool. So yeah, you can see this person just typed what they want the call to say, and the phone just says it like you are on a call using your voice. And seems like here it even works on the lock screen, which will be cool. So that's a new thing, a new accessibility feature that Apple has said is coming later on in the year. It could be with beta 1 or later on in the stages of iOS 17. So we'll see how that goes, and you can see some other accessibility features. So here you can see the iPhone basically tries to learn your voice, and with this one it says personal voice allows users to, at risk of losing their ability to speak, to create a voice that sounds like them and integrates seamlessly with live speech, so users can speak with their personal voice when connecting with loved ones. So this is a pretty cool new feature that's coming, and yeah, this one I think it will be available as well on macOS, iOS, and iPadOS. And basically what you would do, like once you try and enable this feature, it will tell you to read the phrase like on the phone, grabbing a cup of coffee this afternoon sounds great. And then if later on, you get a cold or you unfortunately lose your voice, what if you receive a voice like a FaceTime call or a voice call, you can type what you want the phone to say, and it will like mirror your voice that you had pre-recorded while you were reading the prompts that are on the screen. And it seems like there's so many prompts, one of 150. That's a lot of prompts to read, man. That's crazy. But anyways, it's a good thing that it's here, and Apple has added a link where you can download this, so that's pretty cool. Detection mode in magnifier introduces point and speak for users who are blind or have low vision. This one, I believe I can share my audio, since this is something that's there. So I'll share my audio here, and when this accessibility feature, it basically allows you to be able to point your phone at like little text, and then your phone will be able to read. So I'll just play the audio and see if you can hear.
Pizza. Power level. Add 30 seconds.
Yeah. So yeah,
Time.
this
Pizza. Power level. Add 30 seconds.
Yeah, so that's how it sounds like, you point using the magnifier, and then if your vision isn't that good, it will read to you what it's seeing closer up, which is something that's pretty good. Now you can see there's a lot of additional accessibility features that are made for iPhone when you are using hearing devices, voice control, switch control, and so on. So we'll come back to this, but for now we can go back and see some of the comments. I don't want to get too taken away looking at some accessibility features. Accessibility features are good, but they are not usually, it's just a small segment of the iOS software or update that's going on. So let's see some other comments that are here. Yeah, nice accessibility feature. And then we have Tech and Sam. I'm sure iOS 17 might be available at the end of the week. I believe I answered that. Nice setup, bro. Oh, thanks, man. It's pretty simple. Maybe after all the madness and crazy stuff of iOS cools down, because it's going to be like a busy first 2 weeks after the update. There's usually like a lot of videos to be made, so maybe I'll do like a setup video and show you how my setup looks closer up and in more detail. So yeah, this is my setup, and then I wanted to show you my countdown timer. So we have exactly 1 hour. Oh, it's actually on this side. So we have exactly 1 hour and 5 minutes and 50 seconds before the event kicks off. I'm thinking, I might stay live on the stream and just react to it somehow. I won't be able to share the stream, like the YouTube page or the developer page that's streaming the event, but I can react to it in real time, and I can share like my screen on another device, and then you'll be able to see what's going on different forums and how people are reacting to the new softwares that are being unveiled. Let's see. Oh, Sasko, bro. Sasko, bro. Man, long time no see, man. I miss your 1 minute tech tips. They were pretty good, simple, and straight to the point. I think if you kept pushing, yeah, you'll be like way past me, like way ahead. Matthew Taze says, "What's up? What's up, Matthew? What's up? Good to see you. Thanks for joining into the stream." Harpreet said, "Will you be live streaming WWDC, the actual event, on YouTube?" So I won't be doing that like right here on this stream, but I will be reacting. I'll be watching the stream obviously on another screen, but I won't be like sharing my screen of the event, since Apple, like, they are pretty strict when it comes to like copyright strikes. Right away, like even during midstream, you might get a copyright strike and your stream will be taken down. So yeah, I'll be reacting to it, and yeah, you're free to like show me some comments, and yeah, we can interact and see how it goes. Let's see. HLG says, okay, I got it. Will Aaron Zolo join us? I think I spoke to Aaron from Zolotech. You know, he's one of my friends. I spoke to him and asked him to see if he would like to join the stream. But he said, you know, he was going to be quite tied up, since, you know, these are busy time, and I think he's the biggest channel that covers iOS. You know, he's really big into iOS historian. He's been doing it for a while, so he's gonna be researching and writing a lot of stuff. So yeah, I texted him. Maybe I'll just see how he's doing, to see if he has a few minutes to spare. Maybe he can be able to join us with Ecamm Live. If I invite you to join us on the stream, or to join me on the stream, it's pretty easy. Like, you don't need any software. It's basically a link that you click on and then you join as a guest. So maybe shortly I'll share the link with some of you here so that you can join and we can chit chat about WWDC 2023 if that's something that you would like to see. Now I'll add my name and my logo so that you know who I am. For those that are joining us for the first time, my name is Ben. This is WWDC 2023 live coverage. We'll be reacting to the event and looking at it. Let me just text Aaron to see how he's doing. Zolotech. Do you have a few minutes to our live before the event? Yeah, so I just texted Aaron to see if he has a few minutes to spare, join us for the event. I'll send him the stream link. Yeah, by the way, also if feel free to share this link, and yeah, so that we are able to engage with more people. I'll just send Zolotech the link so that he can see. But yeah, other than that, let's continue with some of the comments. Yeah, this was the one that I was just replying to. Will Aaron from Zolotech be joining us? Hopefully. Now, in September. Yeah, sounds about right. When they officially come out, because it takes a few months from the first developer beta until they come out like to the public officially. So yeah, sounds about right. Let's see what you expect for macOS 14. So for macOS 14, things have been pretty quiet, honestly. There's been talk of widgets being added to the lock screen and to the home screen, and I think I had saved a page that talks about macOS 14, and it seems like macOS hasn't received a lot of coverage this year around, unlike, you know, the previous years. It seems a little bit quiet. So let me see some of the things that they've said about macOS. This is crazy. So let me see. Let me share my screen so that you can see what I'm talking about. So I'm looking at this page, right, for 9 to 5 Mac. they talk about WWDC 2023, iOS 17, and macOS 14. So these are things that they wish to see. And when it came to macOS, see, they jumped 3 years in the future. It would be crazy if instead of releasing macOS 14 today, if Apple released macOS 17. That would be crazy. So macOS 17, I know they made a typo, an error. It's pretty common. They pump out a lot of content, and shout out to 9 to 5 Mac, man. They are really good when it comes to giving information. So as of macOS, giving notification and widgets some love will be great. Something more subtle I want to see is like iOS, like alternative icon support. You can run iPad apps on the Mac now, but alternative app icons won't work. So it's more like a wish list. It's not like something that's confirmed. For macOS, they really haven't said much when it comes to this update. Let me see if I have anything else for macOS. No, not really. So macOS has been pretty quiet when it comes to this WWDC 2023, man. That's crazy. But on the flip side, it's actually a good thing. Sometimes when you look at so many leaks and renders of a product and you think that it's going to deliver, it's going to be amazing, sometimes you get disappointed. It's like I've been trying to limit the amount of iPhone leaks that I try and consume, because I get so hyped, I get so excited, and then when the actual product comes out, I'm like, man, I wish they would have done this or would have done that. So yeah, it's a good thing that we actually don't know a lot about macOS, but for watchOS we do know quite a few, so we'll get to those pretty soon. Oh man, I have so many comments to get to. Can't wait for split screen and multitasking on iOS 17. I believe I did save a page that was talking about split screen and multitasking. That would be pretty good. I mean, it's almost as if it's pretty much the case. But yeah, iOS is always trying to play catch up when it comes to adding features that Android already has. But when they do it in a way that's unique. That's something that I like about it. Ras, yeah. And then I have Shark because of YouTuber I'm watching from my country, and his community consists of sharks. And if you understand what I mean, so yeah, I guess a YouTuber that you watch likes sharks. And by the way, which country are you tuned in from, Rouse? Are you in Canada as well, or are you somewhere else? I like the emblem of his channel. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't have a backup device. I will wait until September or install the public beta. Okay, that's a wise decision. Okay. I haven't watched YouTube in a while, but your setup has really been getting better and better. I saw you've gained 17k subs since last time I was here. Amazing progress and great stuff. Yeah, man. I mean, I think the thing that has been pushing, I've been really busy, honestly, when it comes to covering some of like iOS, macOS. Like if you noticed, I didn't cover like iOS 16.6 betas or the latest macOS beta. It's just sometimes it's overwhelming and you just gotta take it easy. Let's see. Rouse says, I'm gonna install iOS 17 and macOS 14 just after the event. I'm used to the bugs. Welcome to my world, man. We live life on a beta. risk takers. That's like me. So I'll be doing the same, but I did back up my device. I do have a backup as well. So yeah, that's like me. And then let's see what Thin says. I would love. Would you recommend extending my Apple Care next year for my iPhone 13? Haven't dropped my phone or anything, but battery health is degrading really quick. So when it comes to extending your Apple Care for an iPhone 13, I don't know if that's the wisest thing to do. I mean, if you if you are not thinking of upgrading your iPhone to the newer ones like the iPhone 15, since it's just a few months away, and you use your iPhone 13 on a daily, and you plan on using it for a few more months or even years, yeah, I would say it's a pretty good thing to extend your Apple Care Plus so that you are at least protected. And then I don't have a Pro iPhone. I don't have a Pro iPhone. I use Be My Eyes and other apps and Sing AI to read stuff. Okay. Yeah, so I guess you're just using like a regular iPhone, not the Pro. But either way, they're pretty much the same, just a little bit of performance improvement and camera improvements on the Pro devices. But other than that, yeah, the normal ones or the Pro ones, they're pretty good. I can't wait for the macOS update, rather. Yeah, me too, man. It will be a surprise. You can react, but can't share any content from Apple because you get striked. Yeah, man, I'll get... Then if I get 3 times, I'm retired. Okay, same. I don't know why, but it's some delay in the comments. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I think probably because I put the latency on normal. In order for me to stream using 4K 30 on YouTube, I had to put the latency on normal. I tried to put the latency on low, but it wouldn't allow me to stream in 4K. But since I have the equipment and the bandwidth, I figured why not. Let's see, Sasko, Ohona, do you remember the 1-minute tech tips? I actually uploaded 3-4 videos a few weeks ago, but shortly after I gave my 12 Pro to my grandpa, and I'm on an iPhone 7 Plus right now. Yeah, that's so nice of you, man. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get to see more content soon. Damn, man, your friend with Aaron? Yeah, that's Aaron Zolotech. Yeah, so I think, we do, we cover software updates. So, oh my God, I guess I'm lacking behind when it comes to comments because, yeah, I last talked about Aaron a while ago. Yeah, so he's my friend. We communicate quite often, but yeah, he's really busy. Like I think he puts out a video like every day. Aaron is talking with us in Telegram. Oh, pretty neat. Tell him Halfman Half Tech said hi. Ben from Halfman Half Tech. Yeah, tell him he said hi, and hopefully he does well. He always does well when it comes to like new releases every year, especially with like new generational releases like iOS and so on. Aaron is talking with us on Telegram. Probably will not happen. It's probably something that I talked about, but since I've been lacking behind, yeah, that's why. I wonder what I wonder what Apple Crack marketing team has prepared for us. Yeah, we'll see. I can't really wait to see if there's going to be the AR VR headset. I just noticed my microphone is popping out of the stream right there, but yeah, let's go ahead and see. Really want to see a control center redesign. It's been the same since iOS 11. Yeah, I think it's one of the rumored things that are coming. I remember at one point, I don't know which iOS version was it, I think it was an iPadOS version. They had said that they would make the control center or the notification center pretty similar to what we have on macOS, but that never happened. So we'll see what they do, if they do something with the control center. Oh, you in Romania. Man. Andrew Tate. I think Andrew Tate is in Romania, right? Yeah, top G. There is used condom. What? I don't think I should read that on stream. Hi, what's up, Ernesto? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. The only beta iOS I use is Windows. I'm in the developer channel. Okay. Are you from South Africa? Oh, Arteta said, are you from South Africa? Guess my accent is giving it away. So yeah, I have stayed in South Africa before, but right now I'm in Canada, in Vancouver. Is iOS 17 coming? Yep, it's coming, Hernandez, and it's coming big. Just let me see, how many minutes do we have left until the event? Less than an hour, so 50 minutes and 32 seconds until the event starts. So this is the countdown timer to when Apple will officially start the event. Excuse me, sorry. Already a 2-year contract with Fido. Okay. And Ernesto Hernandez, yeah, I think I just saw your comment. Cool event. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out to be. Then Big John, Big Bank. The iPad Pro for this, the iPad, I hate, like, there's a thing with this comment section. Every time I click on a comment, like, there's a banner that overshadows the comments, so then I have to move my cursor on the side to try and see it. But yeah, let's see what John says. He says the iPad Pro for this year didn't get the leak and rumors treatment like the iPhone gets. I'm not really big into iPad, by the way, but maybe soon it's something I might want to try and see. To try and cover iPad OS, since iOS is pretty saturated. Yeah, let's see. What else is here? Let me move my cameras to the side just a little bit. And then Kraus says could have streamed in lower quality, but your choice. Yeah, I guess, I just wanted to see how the stream would look in 4K, but yeah. Okay, I'm almost there. So yeah, I'm almost there with the comments. This countdown timer is just counting down to when the event will start. Harpreet, are you using Tellus? Yeah, I'm using Kudu because I use my Tellus network, like home network is Tellus. I have the 1 gig thing. It's like a bundle, and then you get like their Tellus TV, which I've never used, and I have my cell is also with Tellus, but it's on Kudu because you get some discount if you keep it on the same network. You have a nice accent. Where you from? Man, I'm from Africa, bro. I'm from a country in Central Africa, and I've stayed in Zimbabwe. I'm from the DRC. It's like Central Africa. It's really big. It's a big country in Central Africa. And then I've stayed in Zimbabwe, SA, and right now I'm in Canada. Who knows where I'll be tomorrow? I might be in your country pretty soon. Let's see. Less than an hour till the event. Let's go. Applause. I should probably monitor my audio. I don't know if my audio sounds good, but yeah. Let me see if I do like an applause. Oh man, Ecamm Live is pretty good. Yeah, my audio is okay. I don't think I will look weird if I put these things on. It's not even the over-ear headsets. Less than an hour to go. I'm freaking out about the whatever fridge. Okay, was it iOS 10? I don't know, man. I don't know when the last notification redesign was. Yeah, my neighbor is the top G. That's good, man. The top G. I saw his recent interview with like a BBC interviewer, and I don't think it went well because they had to like just cut out the interview. So don't extend the Apple Care. Let the Apple Care run out. I mean, honestly, if you're planning on upgrading your device to a newer one, why pay the extra? Unless if you're gonna give it to someone who might break it and you want to pay or cover their device for them, you could do that. I need so bad the app switcher to have a queue of. Oh, I know what you mean, man. Like, yeah, like no, not this one, my top down view. Like, yeah, so like on the iPhone, if I was to open settings and then open Chat GPT, let me reduce my brightness so that doesn't overshadow the stream. Yeah, so if I was to like want to close some of these, you can see, I have to close one by one. But yeah, I know what you mean, man. Android has always had that like for a while now, And oh yeah, so if I do here on Android, I can close OS, and iOS doesn't have that. Honestly, I hope we are getting that. It's a thing that I wish iOS had for a while now. Hopefully we do see it pretty soon. I mean, it's a really good thing to have, although like I think when I searched about it on Apple forums, it mentioned that it doesn't really take a lot of RAM, so maybe that's why we haven't got anything yet. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see. Great time talking for a bit again. Unfortunately, I've gotta go. So yeah, thanks so much for joining the stream, man. Hopefully, I'll check out some of your videos that you posted recently on the 1 minute tech tips. I like those ones, man. They're pretty good. iOS 17 beta release after event. Yes, the first developer beta to be specific, comes out a few minutes after the event. I remember before, like last year with iOS 16, when the event concluded, the site actually crashed, and you try and go back to download the profile, it fails. You try again, it fails. But this time around, maybe it's a thing that Apple is trying to do to try and combat that, because now instead of you needing to download the public beta or developer beta profile, once your device is enrolled, the Apple ID that's signed into it, Apple servers will automatically authenticate using your Apple ID, and then that way, if you have a developer account that's valid, you can download iOS 17, the first beta, when it comes out. Or if you have a public beta, you can do that. So it's a change that they've made, and I think it's a good one, honestly, because who knows what some of those profiles that people were getting from third-party sites could have been maybe tampered with. I never know. I mean, the stream looks lit, bro. It's it's top quality. Yeah, it's top quality, but it's delayed a little bit, right? Because YouTube won't allow me to stream ultra low latency at 4K, and then I believe they reduced the quality to 1080p with if you select ultra low latency, and then if you just go to low latency, it's slightly higher, but 4K is 30. You have to be on the normal stream. Hi, TP360 Vlogs. What's up? How you doing, man? Do you have smart home security through TELUS? Yeah, so yeah, I do have smart home security through TELUS, and it's one of the things that you bundle together. The more bundle you put, it's like, they try and put, when I got the home Wi-Fi with TELUS, they tried, I kept getting calls every week. Oh, we have this promotion for smart home security, or we have this Peak TV promotion, or we have this if you switch your phone with us. And at the end of the day, man, it's gotta make sense for you, right? Do you have Vodafone in Canada? No, man, we don't have Vodafone. We don't have MTN. We don't have Econet. We don't have TELUS. We just have Rogers. We have TELUS. We have Fido. Yeah, I would say Rogers is like the biggest mobile provider in Canada. Well, at least where I am right now in Vancouver. Yeah, Rogers is like the biggest. And then there's TELUS, there's Show. Yeah, those are others. And then Moise Ateta says, would there be an update to Apple CarPlay? I'm not really sure about that. I mean, the last iOS update actually updated Apple CarPlay quite a bit. I think there's channels out there that cover Apple CarPlay. My car doesn't support Apple CarPlay right now. It's an older car, but I think we won't see a lot when it comes to Apple CarPlay, because last year we got a pretty good update with Apple CarPlay. I think they spent a fair bit of time explaining Apple CarPlay. What do you think about, I hate that every time I click a comment it overshadows it. What do you think about Apple release or make today? I'm excited to see the Apple release. I can't wait to see Craig Federighi with his cool hairstyles, and I can't wait to see if we'll be getting Siri improvements. I really wish, Siri, like how some AI assistants are being implemented in like what you call like Google Assistant. It has an edge over Siri. So if Apple could implement like some sort of AI into Siri and not just change the Siri name. Because from what I've heard today, they want to change the phrase that you use to activate Siri from, you say hey and then you say the word. If I say it right now, it might activate my iPhone or activate your iPhone as well. But instead of just changing or shortening the name to just saying Siri and then your assistant activate, they should find a way to implement AI into it, and that way it will be more useful. And also try to make it more continuous where you can have like a discussion with Siri. I think that would be cool. And then I can't wait for the split screen. Hopefully we do get the feature that allows you to close all applications at once. Audio's perfect. Oh, thanks, man. The audio sounds sexy, bro. I should probably share my stream on Instagram and see how this goes. I actually meant to do that a while back, but yeah. Let me see, I'll put the text link. Anyways, I should have done this way before. What's your favorite Apple product? My favorite Apple product. Honestly, it's hard to choose, man. Like, I like the Apple Watch because it makes everything simpler. But then I wouldn't like it as much if it wasn't paired to my iPhone. So my favorite Apple product, I would say, is a service. The way the Apple ecosystem works together, like I can like have my iPhone right here, and then if I want to switch to it as a camera, as long as it's signed into the same Apple ID, I just press this and then it automatically signs in, which is pretty good. Actually, my camera, let me see, I have to go back to the main one and then come back to this because I did something to my phone and now it won't see. But yeah, I like the Apple ecosystem. It's a pretty good system. Everything works together seamlessly. You from Brazil, bro? Oh, Neymar. I watch like soccer, football quite a lot. And yeah, Brazil national team, Vinicius Jr., Rodrigo. Those guys are the next stars when it comes to soccer, bro. Excuse me. I'm not going to be upgrading. I'm keep my current device. I'm in Surrey, BC. Oh, that's not too far away from where I am, bro. Like Surrey, BC. It's pretty cool. What iPhone do you have? So the iPhone that I'm using right now is the iPhone 14 Pro. This is the one. It's in purple. And yeah, it's the one that I'm also going to be upgrading my device, upgrading to iOS 17 beta 1. I did back it up. I have backed it up on iCloud and I have a backup in the MacBook here. Hi from Mexico. This is Montes de Oca. Hopefully I said it right. Montes de Oca. What's up, man? Hopefully you're doing good. At Big John, the stream is free. Stop sending me PayPal links. I don't know what's going on right there. Just be safe, man. Beta profiles are dead. Yep. Harpreet, if you're on the public feed and you want to downgrade, do you still have to restore your iPhone to factory now? Yes. So Apple has made changes to the way you update your device. Now, since this is the profile, or rather the developer account or public account is now associated with your Apple ID. So if you want to restore your device to a non-beta version, then you have to press like volume up on your iPhone. You have to actually put it into like restore mode. So you press volume up, volume down, and then you press and hold the power button, and then you need a laptop to be able to reset or restore your device to a prior version and remove the beta setting. So that's something that they've changed, and starting with iOS 16.4 going forward, yeah, you do have to do that. Please show me your DJI Mini 3 Pro. Where's my DJI Mini 3 Pro? I don't know if I have it with me, but yeah, it's somewhere in the storage there. That's where I keep it. So yeah, that's the DJI Mini 3 Pro. I've been doing like a lot of shots on it. Yeah, people are pretty interested in it. It's a pretty cool drone. You avoid a lot of restriction, and yeah, I just do like crazy shots, man. Yeah, so as to Ateta, what are you talking about? I don't have a PayPal. You don't have Optic TV. Tell us new Optic TV box is pretty cool. Honestly, I like with Netflix, Prime, Amazon Prime, man, I find that the Telus Optic TV and whatever Peak TV that they have, the quality is low and they don't have cool shows. So with Netflix and YouTube and also Amazon Prime, there isn't enough time to watch them. Shab says, yo, can't wait. On their website, it still says announcement coming in late 2023 for new CarPlay. So maybe they could be updates coming to CarPlay. Interesting. Thanks for sharing that, man. Shabab says, if I have an Apple developer account, would the iOS 17 beta just appear to me on the software update part, or do I have to manually install it from somewhere else? So if you have the developer account and you are enrolled and it's valid, you will get I think you might need to just restart your device, but then there's no need to download anything else. You just have to go into your software settings and then select the option that says developer beta, and you should be able to see it once it's available. Usually upon the first release, there is a bit of a delay since so many people are trying to get the same thing, but eventually it does show up. To me, okay, excited for One UI 6. No, wait, wrong event. Siri needs to be improved. It's a few years behind Google and Alexa. I do agree with that. If we could have some sort of AI implementation with Siri, I think that's something that would look pretty good. Craig is honest. Craig has honestly become a meme. Who do you think is going to take, like, who's going to be the new CEO after Tim Cook? Because I don't think Tim Cook has a lot of years left. I mean, I think I remember reading an article somewhere that highlighted that Tim Cook might be stepping down pretty soon. So do you think Craig Federighi might be the new CEO? I don't know. We'll see. Chat GPT. I like Chat GPT, man. It's actually on my home screen. You see this app. It's a good thing we got the application for Chat GPT in Canada. Initially, it was just the US for like the first 2 weeks. Then I'm like, what's going on? And then after that, they released it to Canada. And I think it's available in other regions as well. Yes, just Siri instead of Siri. I mean, that's not... If you're going to rename Siri from, hey, ba ba ba, to just Siri, that's... Man, I think there's way better things that can be done with Siri, like implementing with like AI. Hopefully that will change Siri a big, like in a large way. Yeah, that will be the new change. Big John, you must be confusing. I think you guys are having like a discussion there, so that's pretty good. Does Apple know Siri is behind Google and Alexa? Honestly, I think they do know, but it's just like the same as saying, does Apple know that iOS is behind like Android OS when it comes to like features, changes, or tweaking or customization? They do know, but they do this deliberately to try and give you something to be excited for the next event or for the next update or the next iPhone or whatever. I think they do that deliberately. It's like a marketing strategy. Yeah, so You me saying hi or sending paper, I don't know. What's better, Google Assistant or Siri in your opinion? Google Assistant is way better than Siri from what I've experienced. I use like this guy every morning as I drive. He can tell me the news. I can customize my drive. He can show me where I've been through the month. It's pretty, I would say Google Assistant is way better than Siri at this point. Hopefully Apple does something to try it and at least be a little bit closer to, because Google Assistant has an edge over Siri. What model is your Mac? I'm using the 14-inch M1 Pro MacBook. Let's see. Honestly, with the comments, I might not be able to catch up. So I actually, since we now have like 30 minutes left, I wanted to invite some of you here on the stream and share the link. So let me see who would like to join me on the stream. I think it would be more fun if I was to interact with some of you and invite you to the stream so that we can see. If you are able to send, let me see if you are able to send me like, you can send me a message either on Instagram or you can send me a message on Twitter. And then I'll share the link to this stream so that you can join me as a guest. And then we can discuss WWDC 2023. Okay. Did he just finally get up to my comments and then stop reading them? Oh my God, did I do that? Oh, sorry, bro. Like, okay, let's see. Did he just get to my comment and then finally stop reading them? Let me see. Why is he so slow? Honestly, yeah, there's so many comments. It's hard to catch up and I'm talking too much. I should probably talk less. Craig might be the new CEO. We'll see. I have ChatGPT in Romania as well. That's good because in Canada, we got it like, I would say like 3 or 4 weeks ago. And in the US, they had it for like a month before us. Let's see. What's your favorite Apple product? I answered that. Bruh, sorry for that, man. It's me, TNT. Will be great joining as a guest as well. Okay, so Tech Sam, would you like to join the stream? I can send you the link and then you can just, we can chit chat and talk about, WWDC 2023 iOS 17. I do have your Instagram, so let me send you the link. Let me see. Live link. Okay. The cool thing about, like, you asked me what's like my favorite Apple product, and I said the ecosystem, the way these devices interact with each other. Like, I wouldn't appreciate my Apple Watch as much as I do if I didn't have the iPhone or the MacBook. And like, one of the things that I just used, I can copy a link from my MacBook, paste it in my notes, and then right there and there, it's now available on my iPhone, and then I can copy it on the iPhone and then just share it to whoever I want to on social media. So that's something that's pretty good. Let me go to... I want to send you a link and see if you can join. Okay. So Tech and Sam, I just sent you a link to join the Ecamm live. I don't think you need anything, honestly. You just click on the link and then it will bring you into the stream. So the only thing I ask is just, good language. Otherwise, the stream might get restricted. So yeah, I think once you join in, I might be able to see you and then we can join and chat about iOS 17 and WWDC. Just send the link. So yeah, I did send the link to you. You can just click on it and then it should be pretty simple to join from there, right? Yeah. Let me see if there's any other comments I haven't seen. So I believe bro, this delay kills me. Yeah, this delay is not. Big John. So I'm trying to get. That's the same way I was gonna, use to try and get Aaron from Zolotech to join, but yeah, he told me way in advance, like a week ago, that he was gonna be really busy. Okay, Texan is joining. Big boss. I think you're muted. Let me see. Yo.
Okay now?
Yeah, I can hear you good, man.
Yeah,
How you doing?
I'm fine and you?
More thanks, man. Today's finally the day.
Yes, we've been waiting for this day and it's here.
Yeah, what are you excited about when it comes to WWDC 2023?
Okay, I'm usually excited about the macOS update,
Okay,
basically. Yeah, because since I've been running the developer beta on that for a while. But for
okay.
the iOS, it's on and off.
Yeah,
On and off. So,
yeah. So macOS, so what, like this year round, we haven't got anything much, like no leaks, no, like it's basically quiet when it comes to macOS 14. Do you think we'll be getting cool features, or it's just going to be boring and just maybe UI changes and bug fixes?
personally, I think the UI changes, but for back, it will still be the doubt thing we know. Because from what I'm seeing, the
Yeah,
leaks I'm seeing around is
yeah,
focusing more on the VR and the iOS as well.
yeah.
It's not the Mac.
Yeah, yeah, it's a good thing we haven't got like a lot of leaks or talks when it comes to Mac OS, because that way, if they do make it big, then we'll all be surprised and we'll be excited for the update, right?
Yeah, that's what we are trying to wait for. They will
Yeah.
surprise us.
Okay. Someone asked me, what's your favorite Apple product? I would like to know, what's your favorite Apple product?
Okay, I would say my favorite will be the MacBook.
Okay. Why is that?
Yeah, I'm always behind the MacBook often
Yeah.
when it comes to scripting because I'm a engineer. So basically, I'm scripting here and there. So more often on the Mac than
Yeah.
the iPhone.
Yeah.
Then I also love the Apple Watch as well because
Yeah, it's
I get
pretty
to
good,
track
right?
my health, my health,
Yeah.
my health, and everything. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Actually, Aaron from Zolotech just came and he texted. He said, "Oh, I'm busy." Yeah, he had mentioned he would be really busy. There's a lot of when this event goes on, there's a lot of like tweets. It's hard to keep up. Like I put my phone on silent because it keeps going twing 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 twing. People tweeting 9 to 5 max. Yeah, so yeah. Shout out to Aaron from Zolotech. He's a top G.
yeah,
I
he's a
think
top G.
top G. My buddy in Romania probably knows what I mean. Okay. He says, preparing for all the tweeting and much more. I'll hang out here for a bit. Yeah. So yeah, shout out to Aaron from Zolotech. And this is the countdown timer. Oh, actually, it's on your side. Yeah, the countdown timer we have exactly.
It's on my side.
Yeah, it's on your side. We have 21 minutes and 30 seconds left before the event starts. So it's going to be an interesting one. I think I'll be. Are you going to be? I guess I'm assuming you'll be tuned into the event.
Yeah, I'll take a lunch break for the event, especially because I can't wait
Okay.
for it.
Yeah, it's well. I don't. Are you in Vancouver?
No, no, I'm in Africa, Ghana.
Oh, you in Africa, Ghana, my brother. I like Gaiki.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I like Gaiki. Am I there for you? Yeah, Ghana, Nigeria, they make pretty good music, you know.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah. So yeah, let me thanks so much for joining the stream. Let me see if I can invite some other people as well, whoever wants to join. It's a pretty cool thing that Ecamm Live actually allows you to invite guests. And shout out to you for tweeting every time like an update comes out. Yeah,
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 you
you're
guys
one of
give
the
me
first
my
people.
tools. Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys give me my tools.
yeah, you know, like the way some, especially on Twitter, the way some of these pages are able to tweet or let people when an update comes out. Sometimes I feel like it's a bot that's tweeting. I don't know. What do you think?
Sometimes I also feel the same because it's instant and it's rapid as well. So
Yeah,
sometimes I feel it's a both.
yeah, yeah. That's true. Okay, man. Thank you so much for joining. I
Thank
think
you.
Ghana, it's in the evening.
Yeah, around
Yeah.
5 Ghana
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Okay. 5 p.m. Yeah. All right, man. Have a great evening, right? And enjoy
Okay,
the
you too.
event.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Let me see. Okay, that was Tech Sam. He had just joined on the stream. It's a pretty cool thing with Ecamm Live that we can actually invite people, share the stream or link, and then they can join and we can interview them. So, yeah, I think Aaron from Zolatech said, thanks. You're welcome, Aaron. You are a top G. Um, is there is there after you using for streaming, is it free or do I have to pay since I stream on Twitch? So with Ecamm Live, it's a paid software, but then if you want to join the stream, you can join for free. Like there is I just send you the stream link because every time I stream it generates like a website link, and then you click on it and it will automatically bring you to the stream where you can change your name and then be able to join. Oh, he needs to put the mic down. Oh, sorry for that, man. We actually, for me, I could hear him pretty good. I think yeah. Also, or I could have just reduced the interview gain. So sorry for that. Okay. Why are you wearing wired earpod instead of AirPods? So the reason I like wired um, earphones is that when it comes to the AirPods, I notice sometimes because they are wireless, what's happening to me. So when it comes to AirPods, I noticed that sometimes, there's a bit of a delay. So sometimes, especially when I'm like streaming like this, or if I am editing on Final Cut Pro, there's a delay from the time I press pause or play to the moment it actually begins to play. So that's one of the reasons that I use the wired ones, because of the latency, because these ones have low latency and the delay is pretty good. What's a top G? A top G is a term. I think the guy, my friend in Romania, should answer that because he knows what I mean. What is the beta released during the event or right after it? Is the beta released during the event or right after the event? So the first developer beta comes out after the event. It's usually within 15-20 minutes when the event concludes, after they say goodbye. Then the first developer beta is released, but the first public beta will take a few months for it to come out or to be released to the general public. Okay. Okay, what is the price for the software, since right now I'm using OBS? I believe you mean the Ecamm Live software. Let me just check that for you because it's been a while. Ecamm Live software cost. It's pretty pricey. I believe, anyways, I can't find this page, but let me see if I can show you what I'm looking at so that you see this. So Ecamm Live, the software I'm using to stream is Ecamm Live. Ecamm Live. Yeah, ecamm.com, that is their page. So if you're interested in trying out Ecamm Live, these are their plans right here, and they do give you like a trial period. So they have like 14-day trial period, and then you can see the standard, you get like $16 per month, or if it's a one-time payment, it's like $192 dollars. I believe this is US dollars. Yes, I'm on .com and not .ca. And then if you want the pro one, which is the one that I'm using, that allows you to stream in 4K 30 and with a bit more tweaking and settings that you can adjust, and this one is like $32 per month, or if it's about a payment of $384 per year. I wish they had like a one-time purchase or payment that you can use, and people use Ecamm Live for quite a bit. Some use it like for church, others use it like for live streaming like I'm doing right now. It's a pretty good software. iPhone 15. Laughing? iPhone 15. So yeah, the iPhone that I'm using right now is the iPhone 14 Pro. It's not the Pro Max, it's just the regular 14 Pro. Yeah, wired earbuds have a better latency. Yeah. What features do you think the new iPhone will get? I think the obvious one is like USB-C. I think since the EU made changes, that's something that we might be getting. How many every years do you upgrade phones? Honestly, I try and upgrade my phone every year. This Apple Watch notification keeps beeping. So yeah, I try and upgrade my iPhone every year, since when Apple releases like new software or new features, sometimes they are limited to like the newer phones. So in order to test them out, that's what I do. So yeah, thanks for asking, Victoria. Hi Diego. Oh, there's quite a bit of comments. Will iOS 17 have a big redesign? There haven't been talks like in the different pages and forums that I've been looking at. There haven't been a lot of talk when it comes to if iOS 17 will have like a big redesign. It's just, I think it's going to add some features and changes, and some of those like the split screen, or if they are going to be able to add the ability to improve some of the accessibility features within the first beta. Those are pretty cool features that I might be able to check out and cover. Hi, what's up, Orphan 9080? Top G is Andrew Tate, mate. If you heard of him, he's the most man. I wish I had saved the song. You know, there's a song like an anthem. Yeah. I'm from India. Yeah, nice, man. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. The stream in India, well, anyways, you have this time that's counting down to when the stream will start. So yeah, if you want to know when the stream is going to take place in your country or region, I have the countdown timer right there, but if you want to see, this is the stream right here. So I'll bring this in. If you are in any country, you can see these are the major cities around. So whichever country or area you are, you can always see when the stream is going to be. So yeah, let's go back to this. No, Tim Cook is the top G. No, not Tim Cook. Craig is the top G. I think OBS is very buggy. I've never used OBS yet, but the advantage of OBS is that it's free. Just wanted to say greetings from Nepal. Greetings, thanks for passing by, Ateta. I have a friend, his name is Ateta, and he's from Eritrea. So wow, interesting. Big fan, I'm from India. I believe I read this comment. Well, they want my dad's credit card. I don't know what that is. Very, very expensive. Yeah, so why did you keep the iPhone X until the iPhone 14 Pro? So the reason for that was that I wasn't with iOS. They were some of the like the standard basic features were actually on older devices, and then the iPhone X started getting slower, and then like I couldn't use the continuity camera feature as well. So I was like, if I'm to show people on macOS how you can use this feature and test it out, I'd rather just get the new iPhone, right? That way now it's like a habit that every year when something or a new phone comes out, I just have to get like at least the Pro version of it, because it's a perfect size, easy to grab and hold. And so that's why I've been upgrading. And for the Apple Watch, since I'm quite big when it comes to the Apple Watch, I've been upgrading it almost every year now for the last, I think, 2 or 3 years. Justin is also going to WWDC. Yeah, I wish I was invited, man. The stream, it's going to be obviously for the majority of us, it's going to be like a stream that we can watch virtually on YouTube or in the developer app on Apple's website. But there are people that have been invited. I did apply, but they never called me, man. Yeah, I wish Aaron from Zolatech would be invited into the Apple, how they get reviewers that get phones beforehand. I think he does quite good. He doesn't even do like leaks himself. He comments on them, which is not bad, but I wish he would get devices to review. Okay. Craig Tate. Yeah, that would be a cool name, Craig Tate. Maybe I should rename my channel Craig Tate. 10 minutes left, 8 minutes. So I'm actually like 1 minute and 25 seconds delayed. I guess it's because of the comments. For Ecamm Live, the event is live. Here we go. It's 10 minutes more for the Apple event. I'm downgrading. 9 minutes left. I'm upgrading my iPhone 6 to the new iPhone 15 Pro Max. Woo, that would be a big, massive jump. So, I believe I have the WWDC event saved. So, let's see if I can overlay it here. Oh, yeah, this won't allow me to play. So, let me go to this and see how the stream is looking. I want to see, because I think people are saying there's usually some sort of animation before the event starts. So let's see how this is. Yeah, so well, from what I can see, if I was to share my screen right here, yeah, this is the event page. We have 7 minutes 41, and then if I was to go here, we have 7 minutes 35. So yeah, it's about right, because you see it's counting down. Oh, I'm actually covering the timer. So if I bring myself here, you can see 7 minutes 25 seconds, and then on my time 7 minutes 20 seconds. It's about right. So that's when the event is going to be starting pretty soon. Okay, let's see some other comments. 9 minutes left. iPro, someone that I actually everything Apple Pro. Yeah, man, what happened to everything Apple Pro? He used to be like amazing when it came to renders and just commenting basically on and testing devices too. Big John, it's a long way. Your browser can play this video. So it's actually not my browser, it's an overlay that I have here. So the overlay is basically this stuff. Like you see, I have an overlay for my logo. I can put it there. I have an overlay for my name. I have an overlay for my channel. Yeah. So it's an overlay that I have. And even the countdown timer too is an overlay. It's something that I can hide. And WWDC 2023 for some reason won't show. But yeah, I can always show it like this and see when it starts, and then you guys can have fun. I'll be reacting to it and seeing what The Verge or what Mark Gurman or others or tweet and say about the event. Oh, refresh the page. It's already started. I can join the live, bro. Yo, you wanna join the live, bro? Let me know. What you wanna? Do you want the link on like Instagram, or you want the link on? You want the link on Twitter? Let me refresh the page. Yeah, so my page shows that, it's still the same here. There hasn't been a lot of change. Yeah. Let me refresh the page. Yeah, so still have about 4 minutes. Yeah. I'm not sure because what can you see? Because you mentioned refresh the page. For me, this is my page right here, and if I was to just refresh it, comes back about the same. No changes right there. Yeah. 5 minutes. Yeah, this is the time that's left. Let me know. Victoria Bandele, Victoria Bandele, do you do iOS beta testing? Are you going to be updating to, to the first beta of iOS 17 here? iOS 17, yes, iOS 17, not the official public release, but the beta release. So this is one that comes out for like developers, people that make sites, applications, to be able to test their applications beforehand, and to make sure that they basically just work with the new software before it comes out officially to the general public. So yeah, that's what we'll be talking about today. Only on iPad I do betas. Okay. Yeah, hopefully iPad OS gets some new features and changes that are worth upgrading to or going on the beta for. Hello Julie, your first time here, welcome to the channel. My name is Ben and you're watching Half Man Half Tech. I've written on Insta. Okay, so you've written a message on Insta. We have 2 minutes to go. Let me see. Let me check my Instagram DM. Okay, I got your message. Yo, Top G, I got your message, man. I should probably adjust my ISO because every time I look down, my ISO changes. I changed the range. I believe I changed it from 100 to like 250, but every time I look down, my ISO drops and then my picture changes. But yeah, I just sent you the link. I sent the link to the Top G. Yeah, I'm waiting for the invite. Top G, hopefully, when you join the stream, you use good language. Otherwise, we'll be restricted. I'm looking at the page right now. I'm just refreshing. Okay, it's just started now. Raul, so there's now like an animation. If I was to show you here, there's an animation on the Apple event. So this is the page. You can see they are just starting to do this. This is like for people to get ready. So yeah, it's now starting. I'll be here reacting to it. I have a notebook to take some of the notes here to see how this event goes. My iPhone is full, so we are ready for the beta. So this iPhone can go off the charger. Top G wants to join. Yo, Top G. Let me mute this. Yo, Top G. I guess you are muted, man.
What?
Okay, now I can
Can
hear
you hear me
you.
now?
Yo, Top G.
Top G, what's up?
What'sy? There's an anthem song. What'sy? Para para what'sy?
Yeah.
Let's see the Bugatti, man.
Nah, I'm not. I'm not a neighbor with him. I was kidding.
How is Romania, man?
It's fine, I guess.
Yeah. Is it
Yeah.
in the morning? Is it in the afternoon?
It is 8 p.m. right now.
Oh, wow. So you're gonna
Yeah.
be, the event is usually like 1 hour 45, 1 hour 50 minutes. So you have almost 2 hours to go. And then if you're
Yes.
gonna be, are you going to be upgrading your device to the beta starting today?
Yes, of course.
Oh. Is it your main
If you don't
device or
mind,
it's a backup device?
yeah.
Okay. Okay, are you sharing audio? No. Okay. Anyways, so I wanted to ask, what's your favorite? Are you the one that? I don't think you're the one that asked me what's my favorite Apple product. What's your favorite Apple product?
I'm gonna say the iPhone. It's the most
Okay.
basic. I don't
Yeah.
have like a favorite, but the iPhone.
Yeah. Do you have any
Yeah.
other Apple product like Apple Watch, MacBook, iPad, Apple TV?
Yeah, but I have the MacBook.
Okay.
Like
Oh, nice.
it's
You
the
can see
MacBook Pro
yourself.
since 2017.
Okay. Oh, I should
Yeah.
probably remove this text overlay. Okay. Yeah, man. So, are you also going to be updating your Mac?
Yeah. The
Okay.
Mac as well.
Yeah. Let me see. Are you able to reply to some of the comments? You can say
Yes.
hi, greetings from Mexico.
Hi, I'm Top G.
Oh, no, like you can just say it out. I mean, they can hear you, right?
But yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So, and then there's this one.
Are you able to reply to some of the comments?
This one just. Oh, sorry, I did. Oh, yeah, it's still there. I love bubbles. See, people are saying. So
Like
the event.
the
Sorry.
Apple event started for me.
Yeah, me too. It
'Cause
started.
it's
Anyways,
like
yeah,
8.
we can watch the event. I mean, I will be
Yeah.
reacting. I have a notebook. I might not be tweeting as much. I should probably get an iPad to write my notes on, but yeah, I'll be reacting to it and seeing. Dream it, chase it, code it. Yeah. Anyways, it was nice chatting with you, man. Let me just react to the event and then I'll start taking like some notes as well, and then
Okay, bro.
I might stay on the stream as well, like after the event, just to to show people what I'm doing, how to upgrade, and so on. Yeah,
Okay, bro.
it's gonna
Thanks
be a
for
long one, man. 2 hours.
yeah.
Hopefully it's not disappointing.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah. All
I
right, man. Thanks, Top G. Be
Peace,
safe,
brother.
man, because the feds are looking for Top G, man.
Yeah.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Thanks, man. Okay, the event has started. So if you can see here, the event has started, and this is WWDC 2023. Tim Cooks, as usual, started off. And yeah, let me go ahead and listen. We can listen together. I mean, I don't think I can share the audio, but I can. You can see me, and I'll react to this. Usually at this event, iOS 17 is like the first one, and then they go into, so iOS 17 is usually like the first thing they talk about, and then after that they go into like environment, or what they are doing to save the environment or to reduce on their carbon footprint. Victoria says shared audio. If I share my audio, they might copyright strike me right here. But yeah, I'm looking at the event. Mac. How come they started with Mac? They're supposed to be iOS first. What? This is maybe. Are there going to be new Macs coming? Yep, that's a good device. Oh, new Macs? New Macs? Ooh. Ooh. 15-inch MacBook Air is here. Wow, the people were right, man. Mark Gurman was right. Ooh. Go big or go home. Oh, dream big. Wow. Go big or go home. Yeah, so they started with Mac, yeah, for some reason, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. New Macs. So yeah, they did release some new Macs. Is it just one though? The question is it just one Mac that they are going to release, or they are going to release more? Ah, man. Yeah, but 1080p is pretty good. But then on a webcam, 1080p just looks like, compared to this. 15.3-inch display. Let's see. I hate how they always, well, I guess it's competition, right? I hate how they always have to throw competition under the bus. Yeah. That's not too big though, like. Ooh. Man, just 15% more battery life than on PC. I thought since it's a bigger body, bigger Mac, it would be 15% more battery life than the previous MacBook Air. Let's see. Oh, we got pricing.
This battery life, all in the world's thinnest.
The world's best 15-inch laptop. And it starts at just
$12.99. Okay, so this is the pricing for the new MacBook Air that has just been introduced. You can see there now. If I was to share this, how did I do this? What did I do here? Yep, this is the pricing. So you can see MacBook Air is now starting at 1,000, and then MacBook Air with M2. That's just $100 difference, and then the 15-inch is basically $1,300, 1,300. So it's like $200 more for a bigger, like 2 more inches, which I guess is pretty big. A better battery. I think it's fairly priced if you were to ask me. Yeah. Let me continue.
And you can already find it in the heart of hundreds of thousands of home and pro studios across.
What? NBC uses this MacBook to deliver Saturday Night Live? Oh, this is the Mac Studio. Mac Studio. Yeah, that was overdue. Mac Studio gets next. It's gonna be iOS. They always have to throw Intel under the bus. I'm sure some of the worst days for Intel is when WWDC comes around, because I know they're gonna be 2 times faster than the previous Intel or the best-selling Intel Mac in its category or something like that. Gotta drink water. M2 Ultra. Ooh. Mac Studio. Wow. How about the Mac Pro? What? It can support 6 Pro display XDRs. That's pretty powerful, man. It is a performance powerhouse. Ooh. Mac Pro. Ooh, Mac Pro with Apple Silicon. Oh, MKBHD is gonna be so happy. I know MKBHD is gonna be really happy. I wonder how Mac Pro with Apple Silicon. This is crazy. This was long overdue, man. Like giving Apple Silicon to the Mac Pro. Yeah. This is going to be Hollywood's new editing machine. What? Mac Pro, this was long overdue, man. It really needed Apple Silicon. Oh, neat. Tower and rack. Rack mount available or tower. Wi-Fi 6E and Bluetooth 3.5.3. That's next gen. WWDC really don't like PC. Yeah, so they always throw like PC under the bus, right? They're gonna say, okay, let me see. Pricing for Mac Studio starts at $2,000. That's actually not too bad. Mac Pro at like $7,000. But then I think if you were to, that's like the basic minimum configured one. If you were to like max it out, I'm curious to see how much it would be. Can you give me the Canadian pricing? The Canadian pricing is always more than that. So if the Mac Pro is like 7,000 in Canadian, it will probably be like 8,500 or so. Let me see what Tim Cook has to say. iOS. We are finally back to what we are used to. Hey, my friend, Frankie Diaz. How you doing, Frankie? How are you doing? Thanks for tuning in, man. Are you watching the stream? I'm watching it right here on my screen. You can see right there.
And with some
I
major
can't really share much, but yeah. Ooh. Phone, FaceTime, and messaging. Honestly, you want to change your Apple system to Apple devices. So, let me see. Yeah, so first, just start with, if you want to go all in, just get the latest, latest iPhone. Although, like, we're a few months away from the iPhone 15, if you wait like 4 months or so, you will get the iPhone 15 release. So if you buy a new one in 4 months, it won't be the latest. But the iPhone 14 Pro, I think it's pretty good. If you get the Apple Watch, you don't have to go for like the expensive Apple Watch Ultra. You can get like the Series 8, and then you can get like a M2 MacBook Air. I think it's a good buy. You don't have to get the 15 inch, you can get the 13 inch. And then if you want, you can buy AirPods or AirPods Pro. It's a pretty good start, and that way you have an immersive feeling of the Apple ecosystem. Everywhere you go, your devices will be communicating. You can copy paste on different devices. But yeah, let me see what they have to say about this event about CoreKit. Okay. Live voicemail. That's nice. Let me start to note some of these things down. Ooh, FaceTime. Oh, FaceTime now you can leave a message. That's pretty good. Better search for messages. Honestly, it's always been fast. Like, come on, man. Replying messages has always been fast. Yeah, that's needed actually, because when I always used to share my location using Google Maps, sometimes it would work, sometimes not. So it's pretty good you can do that in messages. Yeah. Oh, new stickers. Oh wow, that's big. All emojis are stickers. Harpreet said, "How will we know when if they redesign the control center?" They'll probably talk about it. Like, yeah, I made it bigger. Yeah, this way I can see. Okay. Live voicemail. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Live voicemail, and then the ability to leave a voice note on FaceTime. That's a pretty cool feature. Okay, that's cool. Airdrop. Yo, Kuda Sibs. I don't like let me see, what did Kuda Sibs, man? Should it say Kuda? I don't like iPhone stickers, face purple crying. Oh, especially those 3D avatar. You don't like them? Why, man? They're pretty cool. Oh, name drop. See this? Name drop.
And you can easily choose the phone numbers and email addresses you want.
Yeah, name drop is pretty good. What's up, Lancome? How you doing? Yeah, name drop Professor E, no matter what the weather may be, man. What you doing, man? Are you watching the event? Airdrop complete. Whoa, airdrop over the internet. Wow, that's a lot of apps that support SharePlay. Yeah, name drop, bro. That's crazy, man. Autocorrect. Wow. You are a bag or Africanado? Lanacom, how are you doing, bro? Say hey for me. I'm from Indonesia. Yeah, how you doing, man? Hopefully you're doing well in Indonesia. Is it AM or PM? iPhone 15 a few months from now. Yo, man, get out of here, man. What are you talking about, Moses? Live stickers. macOS Sonoma. I guess that's the next macOS. This is the stream,
and even music,
but I'll go
in
here.
addition to photos.
Let me see what The
Today,
Verge
we're
has to say
excited
about
to
some of
introduce
these.
Journal, a brand new app
Oh,
coming
this
to
is pretty
iPhone
cool,
later
you know.
this
You
year.
can
Journaling is a great way to practice gratitude and has been shown to
let me
improve your
turn just
well-being.
the size of this.
Journal makes it easy to get started and enjoy these benefits. Using on-device machine learning, your iPhone can create personalized suggestions of moments to inspire your writing. Suggestions will be intelligently curated from information on your iPhone, like your photos,
Yeah, they just
location,
announced the
music,
journal.
workouts, and more.
It's pretty neat. It basically shows you whatever happened on your iPhone that day and gives you prompts to write about those things. Yeah. Let me see some of the comments here. Moses, bro. Just announced the journal. Yeah, I just saw that. It's it's some sort of experience that allows you to write about things that had happened. That's pretty good. Is it worth it to wait this long to update? I mean, it's up to you. If you have a backup device, you can always try and upgrade it right away. That way you have your main device on a stable update. But if you're updating your main device to the beta, and then sometimes it might not be worth it. Oh, widgets. And this is neat, man. See this? Let me see. Let me show you. This is pretty neat. landscape, and then Siri is able. Man, if anyone is watching Ted Lasso, there's a moment in the most recent season where Ned talks to Siri just by saying Siri. So it actually leaked it, man. That was crazy. Man, stop upgrading stuff that are useless, man. That's crazy. That's iOS 17, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about this? Is it good? Are you excited for it? These are some of the major changes that this update has to offer. I should probably snap a picture of this. Jono, standby. I think name drop is pretty cool. Yeah. So nothing was, let me see. When it comes to the control center here, please redesign control center. Nothing was really spoken when it comes to the control center. Don't think they were doing much. Widgets are now interactive. iPad OS. I think iPad OS is the part where I go to sleep. Does the iPhone now allow to change ringtone? I don't think they spoke anything on that. Last time, when I wanted to change my ringtone, I had to use like a third-party application and then I had to purchase it. So seems like this time around they didn't say anything on it too. Looks like no control center redesign. Very disappointing. I mean, you never know. There might be tweaks that come on once you update. Because usually if they cover everything in the event, it's going to be like 4 or 5 hours. But they highlight the major ones. Sometimes they do leave like Easter eggs or like hidden gems that you have to find on your own. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Interactive widgets are finally here. Yep. Let me know, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? Like Apple changing the Hey Siri phrase to just Siri. Apple is changing the Hey Siri phrase to just Siri in iOS 17. Sometimes imagine you go like, sir, and then everyone's phones go ting, ting, ting. I think Hey Siri was good. I think they might give us an option to select whether we want to keep Hey Siri or if we just want to keep it as Siri. It will be good to toggle between the two and test it out just in case, you know, it might be a problem. Interactive widgets. Yo, Craig, you gotta start changing the shirt, man. Oh, that's funny. Craig, his classic blue shirt. Health is now coming to iPad. I would say that's big. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. That's multiple timers are finally here. That's neat. Final Cut Pro. Health. Health on iPad. Let me test this out. Final Cut Pro. Health. Health on iPad. Let me test this out. PDF. Are they gonna introduce a PDF editing? PDF, also known as portable document format, is a type of document format that's used by a lot of people today. Let's see. Oh, that's neat. This is the part, man. I hate iPad OS. Not because I'm not a big iPad user. This is the part where I use sign off. And then I'll be back in a sec. Let's see some of the comments. Sonama. Ooh, macOS Sonama. I just want on the record that I totally called Sonama like 10 seconds before Craig's. macOS 14. Microbus. Sonoma. Sonoma. Ooh, widgets on macOS. I gotta light this down for macOS because it's pretty big. macOS time. macOS Sonoma. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Is Apple going to talk about gaming? Because, you know, these are pretty powerful devices, especially like the Mac Pro. Yeah. Gaming. Ooh. Yeah. Game mode. That's pretty cool, man. Game mode on macOS. Hey Victoria, so remember when you said that AirPods have latency? They just mentioned low latency for AirPods. Yeah, that's big. I might make a switch. Yeah, hopefully because the way they were before, honestly, they were not that great, especially the delay when editing in Final Cut Pro. Yeah, that would be good. Apple support will have to learn all these new. Yeah, that's true. So they'll have to learn most of these new features and changes. Death Stranding coming to macOS. It's a new game that's coming to macOS. Ooh, the graphics look. What? What is this? So I'll show you here like a brief snip. Yeah, this game looks. Look at this graphics. This is crazy. Like a real world. Wow, that's pretty neat. Video conferencing. That's pretty cool. Safari is next. Safari, you see that? ASCII sharing, yeah. Ooh, this is the profiles on Safari. That's like something that Google Chrome has like profiles for a long time when it comes to like profiles. Water. Yeah, I would say that's pretty good for macOS. No like changes when it comes to the icons or the overall look of macOS. This is macOS Sonoma. Let me see if I can show you. macOS Sonoma. Locked private browsing, Windows presenter overlay. This is pretty big. Presenter overlay. Yeah, that's pretty big. And then, oh man, AirPods. Presenter overlay, predictive text improvements, camera reaction, shared passwords, document autofill. Yeah, that's pretty big. Now it's AirPods. wonder if my overlays are showing. Professor E says Chrome is way better, man. Stop being a hater, man. Chrome is way better, but Safari is way safer. Hater. Yeah, I actually agree. Chrome is the better browser right now. Remember when you said Ultra? Yeah, I believe I answered this. watchOS. watchOS. Oh, HomePod. HomePod, TV. Someone is actually calling me. Okay, so someone earlier on had mentioned about CarPlay, and yeah, there seems like there's a bit of an improvement when it comes to CarPlay because SharePlay now is supported on CarPlay. So if you're going on a road trip with a bunch of friends and you want to share your screen, this is now possible, and you can listen to the same songs, same video, or share your media content that you are listening to. That's pretty good. Yeah. You know what makes Safari better? I would say the extensions in Safari are pretty big when it comes to that, man. Safari. Let's see. Harpreet said, "Do you do you think YouTube Music will get live really?" I'm not sure. I don't use YouTube Music, so I can't really say much. Yo, where's watchOS, man? I'm waiting for watchOS because I want to cover the update. You know, another type of updates or other types of updates I start covering are tvOS updates. I think there isn't a lot of coverage for them, and I think they will do pretty well. Wow, it's pretty neat. Let me see where On a Beat is. That's neat. Share play with your. WatchOS 10, a huge milestone. Next, let's see WatchOS. Yo, let's set T Gones and Buzz. Ona, what's up, man? Good to see you. The music producer for the channel Half Man Half Tech, that is Mr. Ona Beats. Yo, Shiri. Yeah, like Uri Shiri Nonzi Shiri. Honestly, I think how much longer until we see the 3000 headset? Yeah, I'm wondering whether they are still going to release that, because they started off with hardware and then went into software. Are they going back to hardware again and then go to like the environmental impact? I'm not sure. Hopefully we do get to see it. Yep, we're on watchOS 10 right now. I like this guy. He's really fit. Ooh. Yo, why are they not using the Apple Watch Ultra to show this? They're using the Apple Watch Series 8. Ooh, that was fast. The music is pretty good. Not as good as Honor Beats, but yeah, the music is pretty good. How you doing, man? I'm doing good. How are you? It's time to get down. This is what I'm reacting to, man. In case you're wondering. I'm reacting to this watchOS 10 on WWDC 2023. watchOS 10. Man, portrait has always been there. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's neat. That's neat. Yeah, that's neat. Actually, we have a bit of time before the event concludes because it's now 1 hour. We have like 30 minutes to go, so watchOS won't take 30 minutes. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know why Apple won't let third-party developers be able to like make or sideload third-party Apple Watches, because there's so many out there, but it's I don't know how safe it is that, I can't really recommend them. Whoa, Snoopy, this guy was available. This watch face was always available on the. I think there's another site where you can sideload watch faces, but yeah. Snoopy watch face. Fitness. Okay. I mean, I know when it comes to like fitness, the Apple Watch automatically detects when you start to go for a hike, when you start doing an outdoor walk. Let's see some of the changes that they have to introduce here. Ooh, speed on. It's a good thing that now they are demonstrating using the Apple Watch Ultra. Yeah, that's good. I wonder if they're going to be dropping any devices when it comes to watchOS 10. After the event completes, this the page will be updated. Health. Mental health. Would you recommend upgrading to Apple Watch Series 8 or should I stick to my Series 6? Honestly, I don't think it's worth upgrading to. I don't. Are they gonna drop the Series 6? I don't think they're gonna drop the Series 6. They might drop. They might have dropped maybe the Series 4 or something, but I don't think they will drop the Apple Watch Series 6. Myopia. Yo, I feel like watchOS got like more time than Mac. WatchOS 10 is a major milestone, we are told, but far less than what the rumors suggested it would be. Yeah, so rumors always like overhype stuff most of the time, because the more exciting a thing is, the more interesting that, more people will want to see it. But once you get the actual thing, sometimes it lives up to the expectation, but other time, you know, it is what it is. Yo, why is Elon Musk? Elon Musk is doing a Twitter space right now. Available in the fall. We do one more thing. So yes, developer beta is going to be available today. Wait, that's it? That's it? One more thing. One more thing. So the no AR VR. Let's see. One more thing. Look at this. One more thing. Let's see what they say about this one more thing. Whoa, we are there. AR VR. 3 grand. Let's see how much it will cost. Yeah, the rumors were right. Whoa, look at it go. That's the render for it. Ooh, I can see the cameras on the bottom. See this? Yeah. Interesting. Oh, that's a digital crown right there on this device. Interesting. Wow. Yo, Harpreet, check this out, man. Look, one more thing, and now they announced this. Is it okay to buy a MacBook M1? It's right now you get it for a good deal, but honestly, I would go for the M2 MacBook A for a start. If it's something that you're planning to jump in, you get a newer processor, you get a newer design, and it would last a bit longer in terms of time and aesthetics look as well. It's better. The M2 MacBook Air. Whoa, this is neat, man. Whoa. Let me show you what I'm looking at, man. This is crazy. Vision Pro. Whoa, look at this. I gotta sell my monitor now. This is neat, bro. Yep, Apple Vision Pro. That's it, man. That's it. Vision Pro. That's crazy. What type of processor does this Vision Pro have? Yeah, so Path Shinde. Let me see. Yeah, Path Shinde. I would say the M2 MacBook Air is better than just buying an M1. I mean, unless if you're getting like a ridiculous good deal on the M1. The M1 is still pretty good, powerful, but yeah, the M2 is pretty good. It's better in my opinion. Nope. Harpreet, what do you think about the new Vision Pro? AR VR headset is here. Yep. One more thing. I knew there was no way the event was gonna end like with just 1 hour and 20 minutes. There's still 20 more minutes to go until the event ends. So this is probably, yeah, this is the last thing. I'm sure some tasters or some reviewers already have this device and they're checking it out. MKBHD tweeted that he heard that Apple has some interesting stuff, so he probably has this. Wow. I want to know the price of this Vision Pro device that Apple has just announced. Is it really 3,000 US dollars? Or it's cheaper than that? I'm betting it's a bit cheaper than that. Maybe like the cost of an iPhone 14 Pro Max. Man, there must be a lot of coding and development that went into this. This is insane. I'm just looking at the comments here, man, from The Verge. This is insane. I can imagine people or those pranksters walking, in town and just, looking futuristic. And yeah, let's see how it's like to use it. RS, what's up, RS? How you doing? I gotta go to the Apple Store and test out this device. This is crazy, man. You can have it's like so immersive, and yet you can be seen at the same time. Look at this. Whoa, view 3D in real-time images and be able to rotate and set them. Wow. This is crazy. There must be a lot of development and coding. I think this is just gonna blow like Facebook Quest or the Meta Quest out of the water. You get like a virtual keyboard with this Apple Vision Pro. You don't actually need to have your physical keyboard. So that's pretty cool. Why is there a cable? Yo, get to the price. We want to see how much this Apple Vision Pro costs. Let me see what RS said. So, I just got the DJI Mini 3 Pro, and ever since I got, your channel keeps popping up. Yeah, honestly, like on the DJI Mini 3 Pro, I just post a lot of short videos. My long form content on it doesn't do well. I think I have the box and the device right in the closet there just by the light. The DJI Mini 3 Pro. For now, I'm just reacting to this Apple WWDC 2023 event. And yeah, they have announced some pretty cool stuff. Look at this. Apple Vision Pro. Why is the cable there though? I guess it has to connect to your iPhone or something in order to do that. But yeah, interesting. Yo, what's up, Tech Hype? How you doing, man? Jai Gupta. Give the cost. Yeah, I'm waiting for the cost like of this Apple Vision Pro. Apple Vision Pro. Not convinced yet. Aaron is not convinced. Oh, so the iOS 17 compatibility with XS and newer. Yeah, iOS 17 will be compatible with the iPhone XS and newer. X is gone. $1.5K. That's half the price what the people were saying. What they were like 3,000. I don't know, I guess my stream is a little bit delayed, but yeah, for me, I haven't yet arrived at the price. So 1,500. iOS 17 is boring. We'll check it out and see. So iPhone XS and newer. So that means XR is not supported. Yeah, this is so the iPhone XR doesn't get iOS 17. So it's interesting. Random guess if 1,600 I'll be sold. Yeah, but yeah, that's better than what they were saying before. Man, this Vision Pro, people are gonna stop going to the movie house, man. Look at this. Look at this. You get your own personal movie theater. That's crazy. Should the movie houses be worried? They use the everything movie. Yo, let's see. Random guess. If XS is supported, then XR is both used A12 Bionic. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Wow. So yeah, Vision Pro just finished. Let's see what they say. 3D movies, immersive video. Wow. So you said which iPhones won't support iOS 17? Yeah, that means the iPhone 8 Plus, the iPhone XR, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, those three that I mentioned initially won't support iOS 17. How much is the headset in Canadian dollars? I don't think I saw the part where they mentioned the price. My vision is to be on the television. Let's see. People are saying like crazy stuff. Imagine you're on a plane and then you see what's Disney doing? Oh, you're not able to get the developer account? You know what I think is happening, Jai? I think what's happening is because everyone is trying to they realize that they won't be able to get like a profile. They're trying to like enroll their devices and Apple ID. But because the server is overloaded, then yeah, it's gonna have some issues, I think. That's what I think is happening. I'm having errors since 2 days and Apple support is is bothered. That's crazy. So I renewed mine way ahead of time because I thought maybe, there might be these issues that pop up. Yo, you want? Yeah, sure. If I do film some stuff on iOS and watchOS, yeah, I'll let you know. Yeah, man, I'll send you something on Dropbox or something. I'm renewing. It's not happening that either, man. Did you try? So you can renew on the developer application. You can go to the App Store and download the developer app and then go there and enroll your Apple ID and device from the developer app. Sometimes it might be faster than using the web. Man, what's Disney doing, man? Can you tell me the cost? I don't think they mentioned the cost of the Apple Vision Pro. Yo, what's the cost of Apple Vision Pro? What's the cost of? Yo. the design of a Vision Pro so that the competition can copy. Samsung would definitely do that. Google, probably. They should be available. They should be available. Yeah, seems like Apple Vision Pro and Disney got some sort of partnership. Yeah, man. So Apple and Disney have like some sort of partnership, and they're trying to blow the competition out of the water. Can I send you a link so that you can join the stream? Okay, I'll do that maybe a bit later. Yeah. It's just there's so much to take in in the meantime. Yeah, do you think yeah, I think it would be a good thing for those that use accessibility features, because you can control it with your hands. You don't have to hold a physical product. And from the sounds of it, you can also control it with your voice. So that would be good. And you can change the text without having to change settings on a physical device. So yeah, we'll see how it looks. I'm looking at this, the design of the Apple Vision Pro. That looks like an Apple Watch band. Ooh, that looks like the AirPods Max. Nice. Must be comfortable. You know, if you're gonna use it in the office for a number of days, and the band is detachable. Wow. You know, the hardware. Yo, man, my tweet blew up. It has like 50K likes. Wow, congratulations, Jai. We'll give you a round of applause. Let me see if I can give Jai a round of applause. $50K likes for Tech Hype. Well done, Jai. Well done. Oh, I see what you mean. So for this, I'm not 100% certain. You would have to maybe go to the Apple Store, try it out and see, or ask them and see. For this, I'm not 100% certain if it would work as a substitute for your Vision A device. Yeah, man, I remember the days. iOS 15, that's like 2 years ago or so, right? Yeah, time flies, and now we're on iOS 17. Yeah, 2 years ago, man. We're still flying. I wonder what's the price. Time flies. Yeah, the Vision Pro sounds interesting, but Aaron for some reason is not sold. Yo, Jai, your Twitter is nice, man. Like you're able to maintain all this. My device is just here. I had an update I had to update to, so now verifying the update and installing it right now. Apple R1. Yo, is iOS 17 beta is out? Is it? My device is just starting, so I'll test it out shortly. We don't pay for Disney Plus or Netflix. Well then, if you want to view the Apple Vision Pro, Disney Plus on the Apple Vision Pro, you might need to do that maybe. Yo, is iOS 17 beta out? My device is just upgrading right now, so I had an update I had missed, so this is why you see here. This is why my iPhone is updating right here. And yeah, I just dropped a video that should help you on how to update when it comes to iOS 17. So should be pretty, the reflection in this is insane. Apple R1. Wow. Like a digital ID of some sort. I'm sure Matthew's pretty upset. What is this work for people? Or you mean, would this work for people with low vision with voiceover is my question. Yeah, this will work with voiceover, but for the low vision part, I'm not 100% certain. Oh, someone is calling me. Let me see. Sorry for that. Someone had just called me. I had to take this call to let them know I'm doing WWDC stuff. Man, looking at some of the stuff that a person can do with this Apple Vision Pro, it seems like it's almost endless. Like some of the stuff, viewing buildings. Look at this. This is crazy. Wow, you can use it with Zoom, Teams, WebEx. Interesting. What did you say about Iris Vision? I haven't tried Iris Vision before. Okay, that's interesting. I should look more into it. Look at all the apps that can work with this Vision Pro at launch. That's crazy. So, so there's going to be like a brand new app store for Apple Vision Pro. I wonder if Photoshop will be available on Apple Vision Pro. Imagine just controlling Photoshop with your eyes. That would be pretty sick. This is nice. They mentioned it took them a number of years. Optic ID. What is going on here? Optic ID. Whoa, $34.99. That's crazy, man. Even more than what rumors were anticipating. That's crazy. So, Ricardo Blake says $34.99. Oh my goodness, this is so expensive. That's expensive, man. Apple Vision Pro, that's about it. They're not showing the ad for the Apple Vision Pro. Look at this. Bring it close up, push it further. Interesting. Be like, next year, yeah, it's gonna be available next year. That's not a pretty smart move though, because the hype for it, it's a revolution. It's a revolutionized device, so maybe to still maintain the hype, it's a first from Apple. And usually when they announce a new device like this, it's available in one color, so it's interesting. When will they launch it? It says next year. Filed over 5,000 patents. That's pretty impressive. They probably are using Vision Pro in NASA or something. Yeah, there's a new app store. When would they tell us about iOS and macOS? They already they started with new Macs and then iOS, macOS. Yeah, that part. The event is almost done. This year, because of Apple Vision Pro and probably the new Macs, it took like more time than what we anticipated. And that's about it, ladies and gentlemen. So that's about it when it comes to WWDC 2023. The event has just concluded. Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff have been announced. So they announced this Apple Vision Pro device that's starting at, well, rumors were anticipating that this was going to start at $3,000, and it's like 3,500 US dollars. In Canadian, it's probably like maybe 4,500 Canadian dollars, and it's going to be available, see this, early next year. More than a MacBook. Yeah, They said something like, if you were to buy the most powerful display and most powerful Mac, you still won't be able to get the experience of Apple Vision Pro. I mean, it's a first of its kind, and when usually Apple is usually late on doing stuff, but when they bring it, they really do a good thing or a pretty good job at making it slightly different. I would definitely buy it. Yeah, we better start saving right now, cause yeah, like 4,500 Canadian is pretty hefty. Yeah, so the event has concluded now. It's back to iOS 15. Let me see. Yeah, so the event WWDC 2023 has just concluded, and now it's back to our regular schedules. iOS 17, macOS. There's macOS Sonoma, I believe, and then watchOS 10. Those are the new ones that came out. I'm trying to see if I can update my device, if you can see here. So I'm trying to see if I can update my device. We go into settings, software update, not yet. And I am into the developer beta as well, but I don't see the developer section here. So let me do this. I'll have to restart my device just to see what's going on here. Five minutes remaining. So I'm back. Hey Matthew, how are you doing? How did you like the event? Did you notice some of the cool stuff that came out, like the Apple Vision Pro? That's pretty interesting. He started his own company. Let me see if I missed any comments, but yeah, so the Apple Store has gone down ahead of WWDC 2023. So if you haven't downloaded the developer app, it will take longer. So when it comes to iOS 17, let's look at some of the supported devices here, because iOS 17 supported devices. No. So yeah, I guess Miguel wasn't really right, because the iPhone 8 and X, yep, dropped. Let me go to my Twitter. Yeah, Vision Pro is really cool, but I don't see myself using it. Yeah, I like that, the 3D renders, the 3D movies, they looked pretty cool. Let me see if my device is updating. I'm waiting for the update to be released. Usually it takes a few minutes after the event for it to be released. macOS Sonoma really gave me some surprises. What did you like most about the update? See, can I get into Twitter? Come on, let's go. Hi, would you recommend keeping Iris Vision Inspire correct since it's helping me? I mean, yeah, if it's working for you right now, yeah, I wouldn't change because this new device isn't coming like until next year. And it's a good thing that Apple said you can book like a consultation or something to try out the new Apple Vision Pro. macOS Sonoma. Yeah, I'm not getting anything yet. Even the developer. Oh, interesting. We got the compatibility list for macOS Sonoma. Let me see if I can share that here. Let's go to Apple beta site and see. Yeah, the site is actually down. Like, see this? The site is down. Yeah. This is because so many people I wonder what updates will be for Vision OS. Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure. Imagine having it on a beta. Where can I download iOS 17? So you would have to create a developer account for you to be able to get it at this time. Probably will get the lock screen widgets on Mac next year. I don't know, hopefully. The new lock screen widgets and some of the new apps. Would the iPad Pro first gen get iOS? Would the iPad Pro first gen get iOS? I mean, I think you mean get iPad OS 17. I think the compatibility list should be out soon for iPad OS. iOS compatibility has been released as well, so let me see if I can share some of those images. Interesting. So we have some update when it comes to iOS 17. So iOS 17 is compatible with the following iPhones. So the iPhone 12 Pro, 12 Pro Max, the iPhone 11, 11 Pro, the iPhone 11 Pro Max, iPhone XS, iPhone XS Max, iPhone XR is supported as well, and the iPhone SE. So the XR and the XS Jai or Tech Hype was right. They have the same chip, so both are supported. So let me share the picture here so that you can see what I'm referring to as well. Yep, we'll be back soon. So the developer page here still is down. Okay, sent. So what you can see here are the devices that are compatible with iOS 17. So these are all the devices or iPhones that are supported on iOS 17. We have the iPhone 12, iPhone 12 Pro Max, iPhone 11 series, iPhone XS series, iPhone XR, and the iPhone SE second gen or third gen are supported all the way up to the iPhone 14. So this is in beta right now. It's not the official release. The official release will come out later on in the year. So the beta stage or the beta release that we are on right now, the first developer beta should be released within the following few minutes. Usually takes like 20 or so minutes on average in order for the first developer to come out. But the first public beta takes some more, like takes usually like a month and a week. Let's see, Apple Vision Pro. Yep, Apple Vision Pro, that's something that's big. Listening to Elon Musk on space. That's interesting because I follow Elon Musk. So I was checking on my Twitter, right? And then I saw that Elon Musk was actually having a space at the same time Apple was doing the event. So, yeah. What? So I'm trying to update to iOS 17 and it's telling me my profile isn't registered. What? Okay, now I can sign into my developer account, but it still says we'll be back soon. Would you use Apple Vision Pro? Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It's something that I could try. This is iOS WWDC. It's pretty, I mean, Apple Vision Pro, yeah, it's interesting, but ooh, it's so pricey, man. Like the price of it, crazy expensive. So this is macOS 14. These are the supported devices that you can see here. So for the Mac Mini, we have 2018 and later. And then for the Mac Studio, we have 2022 and later. Oh, that's pretty, yeah, because it's a recent device. And then for the MacBook Pro, you need a 2019 and later. For the MacBook, oh, this is for the Mac Pro, you need a 2019 and newer. And then for the MacBook Pro, which I'm using a MacBook Pro, but it's the 2021. And for this one, you need a 2018 and later. And then for the MacBook Air, you need a 2018 and newer. This is the same. And then for the iMac Pro, you need a 2017 and newer. And for the iMac, you need a 2019 or later in order to update to macOS 14 Sonoma. It's like the name Sonoma from the event sounds like, let me see if this will show me anything. No, it won't show me anything about Sonoma, but yeah, it comes from like a wine or something like that, wine area, and that's the name that they decided to give to this. This screen shows iOS, so I'll leave it on as I try to update to iOS 17 to see if my device will work pretty good. So let's see. iOS 17, yeah, I'm trying to update to it. Never had an issue with iOS. The way they changed the way we can update, man, this is pretty bad. And the developer site, so when I try to log into the developer site, you can see here it says we'll be back soon. So it's still down, not much that I can do right now. When is the official release of iOS 17? Maybe September. So the official release of iOS 17 will be later on in the year, closer to when the newer iPhone 15 devices will come out. Let me try my Mac and see if I can find the update, macOS 14 Sonoma. Let me go into here and then go to software update. I got the update for the Pro Video formats. Like if I was to share my screen, let me just show you what I'm seeing right here. So yeah, if I close this, go into my system settings or system preferences, and then go to software update. See, I'm in the macOS Ventura beta, and the only software that I'm getting right now is this Pro Video formats, and it's pretty small update. It's like 10 megabytes, and it has Pro Video formats provide support for the following codecs, that is Apple ProRes, Apple Intermediate codec, and so on. So no macOS 14 yet. Interesting. Anyways, I would just install this video codec as well, since it's here anyways. Let's see, it's loading and it's checking for an update for macOS. It's finding macOS Ventura 13.5 beta 2. No macOS 14 yet. So this is the info on the size of macOS 13.5. It's not macOS 14 yet. That's the update size. Not good. This is the wrong update, Apple. On my iPhone for iOS 17, like I'm not getting anything at all. I want beta soon, but but don't want to pay anyway. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I'm not sure how people are gonna find ways to go around it, as now Apple has changed the way you can update your device. So we'll see how it goes. I'm getting a Mac soon. Best Mac for under 600, my budget. Yeah, you might need to get something used, or maybe if you don't want like a MacBook, you could look into the Mac Mini, since it doesn't have a screen, but it's affordable in the sense that, you know, it has Apple Silicon. It's pretty fast, but then you need an external monitor so that you can be able to use it. Do you like electric scooter with the name Gatrax G4? I haven't tried it yet. No, I haven't tried it yet. Maybe they're having some issues. Yeah, like right now, this is the developer application. Okay, it just came back. Like exactly as I was pointing it right there, it just came back. So that's pretty good. The developer application just came back, so I'll swipe up and then I'll try and log in right now. So let me try to log into the developer app, because before it was telling me like you're not registered or something, but I do have an account and it's valid. I paid. Oh, anyways, it still says, see there? It says we'll be back soon still. I realized that I had not updated my Apple Watch to the latest, watchOS beta. So this is it. It's updating right now. But it's not watchOS 10. It's like watchOS 9.6, I think. Wait, they said it will be another hour? Really? I didn't get that part actually. I didn't know it was gonna be another hour until we get iOS 17 and macOS 14 as well as watchOS 10. Let me share my screen some here so that some people can get to see the device list for iOS 17 here. So yeah, this is the device list for iOS 17. The iPhone X has been X'd. The iPhone 8 and older, they've been X'd. Pay to play, yeah, that's how it is. You gotta pay to play, otherwise. Wait, what? AirPods 6.1 beta 1 are out. Anyways, let's try out something here since Apple has announced these new devices. Oh, WWDC 2023. Yep, we just finished that. I will lower myself a little bit right there so that I don't have to take like a lot of the screen. And then we'll see what it says here. So WWDC 2023, you can see this is the biggest thing that Apple announced. Apple Vision Pro. It's something new that has been introduced. Instead of using Face ID or Touch ID, it uses Iris ID, where it looks at your iris and is able to authenticate your identity from that. That's pretty cool, and I like the fact that you can watch 3D movies out of it. And then some of the other things that they announced today at WWDC, we have the 15-inch MacBook Pro, and it's around about $200 more than the existing 13-inch MacBook Air, rather, not MacBook Pro. So then they announced the Mac Studio that is now with M2 chip, and then there's the Mac Pro. This one was way overdue. So now when it comes to software wise, the biggest thing that they announced is iOS 17. So that's the one that you are seeing right here, and this is standby mode that they previewed at the event, and it allows you to be able to have like things that you want to set on your device on your home screen and while it's in standby. And it has some sort of shallow depth of field. You can put some icons in front of the clock, which is pretty good. And in messages or emojis are like stickers, and you can have an advanced and more improved reaction, which is pretty good. iPadOS 17, the widgets, multiple timers, and then macOS Sonoma. Now, this one, the name comes from like some sort of wine. From what I heard, it comes from like some sort of wine field, and it actually has some pretty interesting things. Instead of having to look at the widgets from the corner just like this, you can now look at widgets and be able to interact with them and pull them onto your desktop. And be able to interact with them. That's something that's pretty good. I would try it out soon. And then there's watchOS 10, which has been announced. It has some new watch faces. We have this Wayfinder 3D view and advancements in health and in some of the existing watch faces. Now, if we go to see some of the things that they have bought, or they have introduced, for example, we'll go to Mac Pro. This is the new Mac Pro that has been introduced with or transformed by Apple Silicon. It's now only, I believe it's only coming into M2 Ultra. There's no M2 Pro. It's, since this is the ultra high-end device, it's coming at the almost maxed out in terms of the chipset. But let's see if we're to order it right now. Not that we are, but we just want to see how much it costs. So the tower form, the tower form is actually cheaper. It's cheaper because it's almost like $500, because this is the tower form comes in at exactly $6,900, but the rack form comes in at $7,500. Interesting that the rack form will be cheaper, but I guess it makes sense if you have like a display or something that you want to put on top here, like the screen or something like that. You can stand the monitor on top of your rack, unlike the tower. So for that, Apple says you have to pay $500 extra. Sounds like an Apple move, but yeah. Which one should I configure? So the tower form or the rack form? We'll go for the rack form. We want to see how much it will cost if we were to configure it to the most expensive or most, highest form. So configure M2 Ultra with 60-core GPU and 32, or you can choose 70. That's 16 more GPU cores than this one, and the neural engine is basically the same, and then you have 24 CPUs. So only the GPU cores have improved here, and that's a $1,000 improvement or upgrade. And then you can get almost 200 gigs of unified memory or RAM. That's crazy. Like the basic or standard one is 64. For me, that's like more than enough. But here it's 100. Let's see, how much is this? It's an upgrade of 1,600. That's another MacBook Air just gone right there. MacBook Air 15-inch plus headphones or AirPods. Yeah. Just upgrading the RAM of this. And then the terabyte, you can upgrade all the way to 8 terabyte for 2,200. Am I in US dollars or I'm in Canadian? Yeah, I'm in US dollars. So I'm not yet in Canadian dollars. So then you can do the Apple Magic Keyboard. If you want, you can add Final Cut Pro or Logic Pro. We just add these, because if you're buying something like that, there's no way you're not using it as a powerhouse. And then this is what comes in the box. It's the power cord. Oh, it has a pretty cool connector, different from what I'm used to on the MacBook. And then a Magic Mouse, USB-C to Lightning cable, and the Magic Keyboard with Touch ID. So all in all, it comes to $12,950 US dollars. So $12,950 US dollars for this. Pretty hefty. It's pretty expensive. Okay, so let's see what watchOS updates you want to see. I want to see watchOS 10 supported devices so that I can share that with you as well. But in the meantime, I'll put back this screen since, it's the one that we want to know or care about. Let me see if I can upgrade my device right now. Okay, so the developer page is back up now. Right now, I can be able to select my page. If I show you my top-down view right here, let me share my top-down view. Yeah, so this is my top-down view right here. I'll close some of these. This is my top-down view. I'll reduce the brightness so that you can see. And right here, you can see I'm on iOS 16.6, which is in beta. And I've just updated my Apple Watch as well to like a newer beta version. Maybe it will help me be able to upgrade soon. So if I go into settings, then go to general and go to software update. Okay, it says it's up to date, but if we go to the about version, you can see I'm on iOS, or sorry, I'm on watchOS 9.6, and it's the build number ends with a letter depicting that it's in beta. Now pay $100 a year for developer. Yeah, so yeah, I do have a developer account that I pay for. This overlay is not working properly. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, hopefully you can see better. Yeah, so pay $100 a year for a developer. Yeah, so I've been paying for developer profiles like for, I think for a long time now, for like 2 or 3 years. So let me do this right now and try again. So before this page, the developer or the beta page was actually not showing. So it's a good thing it's actually showing right now. So if I go back and then go to software update, still no update. It will take a moment. Is the developer beta free or you have to pay? Yeah, you have to pay $100. I believe that's what Daily CFC Focus was replying. So yeah, for the developer beta, you do have to pay $100, $100 per year in order to use it. So it's not, if you think of it monthly, it's not as bad. Yeah, but other than that, if you want the free version, you can try out the public beta version. I believe I did post a video recently on how you can update your device to the or enroll your device to the developer or public beta. Yeah. How much in Canadian? How much in Canadian? I believe you are referring to the Mac Pro. So in Canadian, if it's 12,000 US dollars in Canadian, is probably like 14 or almost 13,000 Canadian dollars. Let me try and see if I can log into my developer page here. It still says we'll be back. Like, see, when I try to log into my developer account with my Apple ID, still says we'll be back soon. But let me try the web version and see. Yep, it says we'll be back soon. How about my Apple Watch? Can I update you to watchOS 10? No, so it won't allow me to update to watchOS 10. You see here this section that says beta. There's a section right there that talks like beta. It's not supposed to say watchOS 9 developer or public beta. It's supposed to have watchOS 10 betas. So I don't know why. Let me share this screen so that you get to know what's compatible and what works with iOS 17, since most people are concerned about iOS 17. Let me search for the watchOS compatibility list as I wait for the developer page to get updated. Interesting. Yeah, so this is the compatibility list. In the meantime, let's look at some of the, we saw how much fully customized Mac Pro device cost. You can see the cost right here. I don't think I need this YouTube window. Yep, you can see how much it costs. Crop to fill secondary display. Yeah, that's on. Yeah, so it costs 12,000. Now let's go back to iOS 17 and see what they have to talk about. You know, we have to go to like the WWDC page. This is still Mac Pro page. watchOS 10, iOS 17. Explore the preview. iPadOS 17, iOS 17. Does this mean that we'll get landscape mode when it comes to like iOS 17? Like, will our iPhones be able to rotate landscape wise without having to go into the mode that they were demonstrating here? Okay, so let's see what it says. Okay, so no Series 3. Okay, so no Series 3. Yeah, I don't think that the Series 3 even supports watchOS 9. Is it? Oh, I think it does actually. Yeah, let's see. watchOS 10 supported devices. Let me see. I need to find the page for watchOS. Let's see what iOS usually mentions it in the end. Yeah, so this is the compatibility list for iOS 17. And then if you want to see the compatibility list for watchOS 10, let's go ahead and see everything you love, what. And then at the end, you can see here watchOS 10 compatibility. Yeah, so I believe, yeah, you were right. I think the Apple Watch Series 3 did support watchOS 9, but here you can see that watchOS 10 is supported from the Apple Watch Series 4, Series 5, SE, Series 6, Series 7, Series 8, and Ultra. And then it mentions not all features are available on all devices. Of course, some are going to be reserved for like the newer Apple Watch series, like the Apple Watch Series 8 or the Apple Watch Ultra. iOS 17, will iPads get the landscape standby mode? Yeah, definitely the iPads will have that. Let me see if I can move the comments here. That's a long comment. I need to downsize it a little bit so that it fits. Okay, that means around 1 p.m. Okay, 1 p.m. PST, iOS 17 beta will be available for developers to install on their test devices. Okay, so 1 p.m. PST. What did I just do? Let's see, someone asked about iPadOS, which are the supported devices for iPadOS 17. So for iPadOS 17, the supported devices or iPad models, these are the supported devices. So we have the iPad Pro 2nd Gen and later, iPad Air 3rd Gen and later, iPad 6th Gen and later, and then we have the iPad Mini 5th generation and later. Those are the supported devices that are going to be getting iPadOS 17 officially. How about Apple TV? I'm just curious. I mean, I don't cover Apple TV that much, but see, it's not big. They didn't even feature it here. Oh, this thing looks cool, man. Wow. The animation. The Easter eggs actually gave it away when it comes to this Apple headset. Let me see. Let me try. I'm trying again to see if I can update to my device to iOS 17. iOS 17. Let's explore. Wow, I can hang around here. Yeah, the developer page is still down. That's like 1 hour after, almost 45 minutes or so after the event, it's still down. Come on, man. Why is that? Why does it have to take so long in order for us to get the update? tvOS 17 brings FaceTime and video conferencing to the biggest screen in the home. Yep. Do you use Apple Car in your car? No, my car doesn't support that. It's pretty old. tvOS 17 tvOS 17 devices, the 3 4K Apple TV devices are 4K 2017 first gen. Yeah, thanks for sharing this information. That's good. How did you find the Apple headset? I found it interesting, but really expensive. Review iOS 17, please. So yeah, I'm trying to update my device, and once I do that, I'll show you some of the stuff that it has to offer. A few minutes remaining until we can test out iOS 17. Right now, I can't even log into my developer profile. Oh man, still says we'll be back soon when I try to log into my developer profile. When will you be upgrading your car? When I get paid. Hopefully it's not gonna be a buggy beta 1. Hopefully it won't be a buggy beta 1. Yeah, there's no guarantees though. They do put a disclaimer that if you're going to be installing like an iOS beta version on your main device, then you better back it up, and there's no guarantee that it won't have any issues. But I'll save it up and buy it. Yeah, that's good, Maxim. If you're buying the new Apple headset, yeah, that would be, I think it's for what it offers, it's a bit tempting. Yeah, I can't log into my developer profile as well. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, I can't log into my developer profile as well. So yeah, same with me. I'm still trying to log in. Not even through the web. Both the web page and the site still show that it's down. On the developer application, this one, the blue one that you see right there, I can select my Apple ID, but that's as far as I can go. And then after that, yeah, it's basically stuck there. Check in. This is a pretty cool safety feature where it'll let your friends know when you have arrived safely. If you don't arrive, then yeah, it will send an alert, send them your last location. That's pretty cool. New catch up and arrow let you jump into the first message you haven't seen in the conversation. Okay. iMessage is slowly becoming and replacing WhatsApp. Already it has the security and now it's adding the features. Wait until July for free public beta updates. Yeah, July is usually the month. Usually last year the first public beta, the free one, came out on July 11th. That was like a month and a week after the first developer beta. I thought iOS 17 would have more features. What were you expecting that disappointed you at this WWDC 23 event? Same, you wanted control center updates. Hopefully the music is not distracting. I like to listen to beats like a lot. Let's see. Okay, bro. Great, I hope. Turner Hansiker says hi. Hi. Hello. I was expecting live widgets in home screen redesign iOS. Yeah, so there isn't a redesign this time around. The icons seems like they are exactly the same. Trying to log in to see if I can update, but yeah, it still has some issues. Anyways, let's go on. Zoom. Stickers. I wonder if you can download like third-party stickers from the App Store or from elsewhere and then include them in your iMessage chats with others. Oh, the music. What's this music? Yeah, I was just testing stuff out. iOS 17 beta has been released. Yeah, so iOS 17 developer beta 1 pretty soon. I'm waiting for it. I'm trying to update my iPhone right now, but the developer page seems to be down. Yeah, the developer page seems to be down. We'll give it an hour, like up to like 1 p.m. Pacific time to see how it goes. This is pretty bad. I hate that they delay so much. But I don't understand why the 6th gen gets iPadOS 17 when it's older hardware than iPhone X. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, iPhone X, man, the first iPhone to go off screen. Yeah, it's now an old device. I gave mine away, I think like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago? Yeah. Live stickers are technically gifts, right? I would say, yeah, I guess you can put them in the same category, but then these ones have like a transparent background. You can't see the background. It's just like a sticker as it is. That's what I'm wondering. Please, iOS 17. Mohammed, I'm trying. Let me try again. I'm trying to update my developer. No, it still says we'll be back soon. Let me refresh the developer page. yeah, still says it's no, I can't update yet. Ask Aaron if he has the update, because yeah, actually that's a good idea. I should ask my fellow iOS beta testers to see if they got the update. Let me see. Let me switch my beta updates off and then oh man, why are you getting an old developer beta? So it seemed like an older developer beta. You have to I'll try. If macOS comes out first, you know, I might start with macOS, but let's see. How long does it take to get the update? By now it should have been out, but Apple changed the way we update our devices, so I haven't got anything. iOS. Let me see some of it. Record video or audio message when someone misses your call. React with your hands. Then you get fireworks. Let me see. In your opinion, what iOS was the best as far as stability and performance? Ah, man. Stability and performance? I'm not sure, but I like iOS 14. Initially, the widgets were buggy. Sometimes they would come out blank, but yeah, it was a pretty good update. You think Fireball says iOS 12 would get the award? Pretty soon, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let me do that and see. I'll close everything right now. Okay, I've closed this. Yeah, the page still says they will be back soon. Yeah, macOS 14 is out and Aaron sent a tweet that it's out. Yeah, I saw his tweet. Honestly, I don't know. It feels like it's one of those things that, you know, you gotta go try it out. If you want, buy it and then return it after you've tested it and you've seen that it will work for your workflow. So I don't know, but 5K, I don't think it's 5K. Maybe where you are, the conversion rate is like up to 5K, but yeah, it's like 3,500 US dollars. How long will it take for iOS 17 developer to be released? Not sure. I'm still trying. Let me see if I can show you my top-down view. Yeah, so keep trying this. If I close this, open it. Let me close the tab. Close this and then open my developer page here. Nope, still says we'll be back soon. If I go into my developer page application here, at least the developer application, before it wouldn't load at all, but at least this time around you can see some sort of information. And then if I was to go into my account, I'll click where it says sign in right here. Yeah, when I click where it says sign in, you see it loads and then it says we'll be back soon. So yeah, I checked it before the event started, and during the event it was working good, but then after the event everything just went downhill. Maybe it's because of the overload or something. My watch is full. $4K, sorry, yeah, 4K. Yeah, 4K. Is that, what currency is 4K in? Is it, are you calculating maybe with taxes, or it's in a different currency? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, with tax, that sounds about right. Yeah, 4K US. Canadian, it's more than that. We can actually ask this guy. How much is 4,000 US dollars in Canadian dollars? Okay, so it's pretty steep, man. So around 5,000, let's say 5,400. Yeah, so this is the price of the Vision Pro in Canadian dollars. Yeah, pretty steep. Let's see how much the Mac Pro goes for. What's 12,900 US dollars to Canadian dollars? Hey, what's 12,000 US dollars in Canadian dollars? So 16. I was actually off, way off. Okay. So someone on YouTube now has the update. Let me try again and see if I can get the update as well. For some reason, for me, it still says coming soon, like for the update. Yeah, let me see who has it on YouTube. Someone has iOS 17 already. Maybe it's coming in stages or in, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, in Canadian, so the Canadian dollar is weaker than the US dollars, so you have to if you convert it, it's more in Canadian dollars. It might be a scam. Yeah, until like Aaron from Zolotech has it, or Brandon Batch has it, yeah, or Miguel from iDevice Help, then yeah, that's when we can really tell that it's out for sure, because some other like channels can be a little bit sketchy. Oh, Sonoma, California gets hot. I wonder if Apple is going to be selling this stand pretty soon that they demonstrated this view in. Standby view. A new full screen experience. Turn your iPhone on its side while charging to make it even more useful when you set it down. So does this mean that landscape mode will only be there when the iPhone is charging? That will be a limitation. Interactive widgets, play music, turn off lights, and more right from a widgets. Yeah, that's pretty good. Widgets are really good shortcut that can be used. I ordered the new Mac Pro. Congratulations, man. Let me give you a round of applause. How is the shipping? Is there like a delay to like when it's going to be shipped out, or it's pretty much reasonable? I have like 3 devices in checking on. Oh, you have 3 devices you're checking on to see if iOS 17 is here. AirDrop. Look at this. This is pretty neat. Swap numbers with name drop. Hold your phone near someone else's phone or Apple Watch to use name drop. You both be able to choose the specific phone number or email address you want to share, and you can share them along with your contact poster instantly. Yeah. Okay, that's name drop. Share contact, come closer, and then it automatically identifies. I wonder if these are real numbers. AirDrop transfer continues even if you step away. This is amazing. So AirDrop, I wonder if this has to do with Apple trying to do like a portless iPhone, but let me see. Name drop. AirDrop transfers continue even when you step away, so that's pretty good. And I think there's a new way to share with those nearby. Simply bring your phones closer together to initiate a transfer over AirDrop. It's always been good, at least for me, when it comes to sharing devices, but if they improve the speed a little bit and it continues to send or share over Wi-Fi, yeah, that's a plus. Initiate share play. Hold 2 iPhone devices closer together to instantly start a share play session. Okay. The share play session that I really like is when someone is far away and then you just listen to the same song or watch the same movie. And I think there was a mention of share play in using CarPlay as well, where let me see, someone sent some comment. Is this? I doubt it, honestly. I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt, because this sounds like an Apple thing to do, to reserve it for only those that have standby or always on display to have this standby feature. How did the iPad 7th gen have with a 10 chip get iOS 16 but iPhone 7 a 10? Yeah, I think it's because it's a different OS, right? So maybe the requirements are slightly different and the cores for the iPhone and iPad aren't exactly like for like. I think, I'm not certain, but that's what I suspect. And still now iPhone 7 spec iPad are getting iOS 17. Yeah. It's out. Go to the settings and check. Okay, thanks, man. Let me try this and see. Oh. No. Let me just try again and see. Yeah, the site seems to be stuck loading. It's loading so slow, so let me see how this goes. Oh my god, it's here. Shall I download? Do as you will. It's out. Sign in with your developer account. I have it. Nice. Showing, but it's not letting me download. 3.4 gigs for the update. Hmm. .4 gigs for you. Why does it keep saying we'll be back soon? Yeah, risk. You choose the risk level. Let me restart my device actually, because I'm not sure what's going on. I just powered off my iPhone and then I'll try again and see. Ooh, let me know how it goes. I'm updating my phone. Yep, that's what I just did right now. Let me check on my Mac if I can see anything. Let me try something. Developer. Keep saying maintenance. Even on my Mac. Okay, it's loading something here. Let me try on Chrome. Yeah. So yeah, same with Chrome. It says it will be back soon. Even when, like, I can go to the home page of the developer page here and I can start to see like stuff, but when I try to download, if I go to where it says account, yeah. I don't know. Let me try using the phone. Yeah, for developers. Restarting my phone right now. Let's go, come on. At least you guys have it, man. That's pretty good. I mean, for me, no. I want to watch the state. Yeah, let me keep doing that actually. Play more music. Oh, let me hear how the music level is. Oh, now beats. I'm just refreshing my page like crazy. Yeah, Mac Studio, I think you can connect up to, did they say like 6 or 8? Was it 6 or 8 Pro Display XDR screens or something like that? It's pretty crazy. Let me see if, let me check on, oh, someone is just calling. Okay, so yeah, that is exactly what I want to do. I want to go into my iOS and then go and change the update from iOS 16 to iOS 17, and then it should technically give me the iOS 17 profile, but no luck. Oh, this is crazy. Maybe 13. 13 sound. Okay, you're about all the best, man. Hopefully you backed up your device and enjoy the new update. Where did you get the music? So Owner Beats, he was on the stream earlier on. Owner Beats is the guy that makes the beats for the channel, and he's the one that makes the beats for us. What did you eat today? I literally have been drinking water all day. Water is life. Oh, come on. Okay, let me try again. Close. Try again. Yeah, from what I hear, yes, the betas are available. Let me check on Aaron and see how he's doing. Yeah, so others, yeah, other developer betas have got the update. Ooh, I finally got it. I finally got it. So let me show you what I mean. So right here, when I go into my software update page, see that? I should probably reduce my brightness. Yeah, reduce my brightness and cover this. So if you see there, I have iOS 16 and then I have iOS 17 betas as well. Maybe if I was to show you the top down view section here, might be better. So yeah, right here I have, you know, developer betas, and then before it wasn't giving me the option to select iOS 17 betas, it was just iOS 16. So now I have iOS 17. I'm going to go ahead and select iOS 17 and boom, here we are. So iOS 17 developer beta 1 is now here, and this update for me on my iPhone 14 Pro comes in at exactly 3.04 gigs. I believe someone in the comment section below too had 3.04 gig. Were you using an iPhone 14 Pro? So I'm going to go ahead and download this, and then we'll go through the update and see some of the changes together. I had to go in and change it, and yeah, I was having issues logging into my developer account right there and even on the site. So for some reason it's now worked, and even though this says it still will be back in the account, so for now I'm going to go ahead and go into my updates and then update to iOS 17. This is developer beta 1 that you can see right there. So I hate that, you know, I have to reduce the brightness and then go ahead and download. Let me put my passcode. Boom, now we are rolling. Important terms and conditions. My battery is on 93%, so we are safe, and in case I need to juice up, I have my lightning cable here. I can always connect it like this, and let's see, I would probably say 2 more minutes phone starts to update. Okay, all the best, man. So I just got mine right now, and I'm just gonna agree to the terms and condition, and I'll say don't use cellular, stick to Wi-Fi. It's the fastest right now. So yep, I have the update right now. I'm gonna remove my earphones. It makes my table look messy, but other than that, this is how the update is. iOS 17 developer beta 1. It's updating on my iPhone 14 Pro. That was pretty fast. You see, I have like 50 seconds. Usually takes longer, but yeah, it's pretty neat. And the logo or the iOS badge right there, as you can see, it's a pretty cool color, unlike the green one that I didn't like as much. So my downloading process is here. Let's see. I would say when the update is done, see if they change the control center. Yeah, for sure. I'll test that out, and then let me see. Maximum, you have the update. Maxim, you have the update. Minecraft, YouTuber, and Cell. Yeah. For developer betas, they are available. Yeah, I actually noticed that for those, I don't know if it goes by country or by region, because those in the States actually got this update, I don't know, like 12 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago, and I just got it right now. And even though, you know, it's downloading right now, even though I couldn't log into my developer page or the developer application that I have here, let me try again and try to sign in and see. No, it still says we'll be back, but we don't care about this. We don't care about the web page as long as we are able to log in and track our updates. So right now it's preparing. We'll keep tabs on it and just keep an eye on it as it prepares to update. For now, let's look at some of the things that are exciting about iOS 17. So I would say the most interesting thing, or the thing that Apple highlighted the most when it comes to iOS 17, is the 3 applications that are used most for communicating in the, you know, Apple ecosystem. That is FaceTime, Messages, and the phone application. Those are the first 3 things that they highlighted, and they highlighted that when it comes to the phone app, you have the ability to listen to a voicemail as it comes in, and you see that words or the text that were left into the message. So that's something that's good. And then messages got a bunch of updates as well as FaceTime. What's this? Is the new way to share your location too in messages instead of using like a third-party app like Google Maps or so on. This is something that's cool that I'll be testing out. And then they mentioned your stickers in one place and the ability to use your emojis as stickers as well. So my update is updating right now. If you wanna look at it, this is how it is. It's preparing. And I like the fact that, you know, my iPhone is actually not heating up. It's a pretty good, reasonable temperature right here. And I wouldn't complain. But then at the same time, if we go into iPhone storage, I try to clear as much storage as I could on my device. I have 250 gigs on my iPhone 14 Pro. Pictures are the ones that are taking the most, but yeah, so I have 256 gigs, but then I have 223 gigs used. So that's pretty enough decent storage for me to be able to have the update. Before I had like just 10 gigs, and sometimes these iOS updates can tend to be a little bit large. So let's go back and see the progress of our update. It's still preparing, and then pretty soon after that, let me see if I can update my watch right here. Well, then we kill two birds with one stone. If I go into settings, go to general, go to software update, my watch is up to date. I know what this is. So I have to probably update. Usually with watchOS, you have to update your iPhone first, and then after your iPhone updates, then you can update your Apple Watch. But let me go into the Apple Watch application and see if I have something there. So if I go into general and go to software update, automatic updates off, I don't have the option to select the betas on the watch. So I'm still stuck on watchOS 9.6 on the watch. And usually with watchOS, you have to update your iPhone first, and then you update your Apple Watch later. So I believe that's what's happening here. And this is the progress that we have on iOS 17 right now. How to get iOS 17. So I made a video on how to get iOS 17. Let me see if I can show it to you or share it to you somehow. Let me see. This is, where's the video? Yeah, so this video, you see this video here? That's the one that tells you about, you know, what you can do or how you can update to iOS 17. I think I should be, let me do something. Maybe I might be able to share something right here. For those that are just joining us, my name is Ben with Half Man Half Tech that you're watching right now. I'm in the process of upgrading or updating my iPhone to iOS 17 right here. It took a bit of a delay for me to get the update, but I now have it. And yeah, I've backed up my device. It's not heating up, which is a good thing. It's funny how I go silent when I'm testing for temperature of the device. Like I'm gonna listen to the temperature. You feel the temperature, not listen to it. But yeah, it's one of those things. And my Apple Watch, I'll be updating to watchOS 10 after updating my iPhone. So that's something that we'll be checking out soon. And if I go to my top-down view right here, yeah, this one that you are actually seeing, I have macOS that I'll be updating to macOS Sonoma pretty soon. So it's gonna be a busy, I would say 2-3 days. And yeah, this is where we are right now with the preparing progress. Let me see if the developer page is up, because it's been down. If you can't update, it's probably because the developer page is down. Let me see if it's yeah, it was pretty smart of Apple to actually make people update using their Apple ID and not a profile that could be extracted and shared, because profiles can be tampered with, and sometimes that might pose a security threat or risk to those that are installing it, because you never know what modifications have been made to the profile. So now with iOS 17, the changes that have been made now are that when you want to update your iPhone or whatever device you want, if it's a Mac or Apple Watch, the device that you enroll, the Apple ID that you create the account with, is the one that will basically be used to update the device. So instead of using a profile, you now have to use your Apple ID, which is much safer. But then if you were one of the people that were using the pirated method, then there might be alternatives, but I'm not sure yet. But this is a safer way to do it. Just use the official Apple route. Minecraft YouTuber, I'm so happy iOS 17. That's good, man. Mohammed, how to get iOS 17. Let me share a video actually as my iPhone updates. You can see here, if I go back, still preparing. It's about 60% done right here. I want to show you the video that talks about how to update on iOS on iOS 17. Let me go YouTube. Introducing Vision Pro. 1 hour, almost 1 million. That's impressive. Okay, yeah, this is the video. So if I go here and then I copy the link, I think I should be able to come back and create an overlay for you so that you can see how to update to iOS 17. Let me see. What's the name of this? I need to 3840 by 2160. 3840 by 2160. That's 4K. 60. And then how to update.
With the Triangle credit card, banking is so easy, you can do it with one hand.
Listen to the audio.
This is not just a credit card. This is the freedom to bank with us anytime, anywhere. Download the app today.
Streaming a podcast instead of downloading ahead? Nice to have, right? When something's nice to have, more people should have it. That's why you can get Rogers 5G mobile plans now as low as $55 a month and count on more value to come.
So WWDC 2023 has just concluded, and this is exciting and amazing news. For once, if you have an Apple device like an Apple Watch or an iPhone, even a MacBook, whatever Apple device you have, you now have the ability to test out the So WWDC 2023 has just concluded, and this is exciting and amazing news. For once, if you have an Apple device like an Apple Watch or an iPhone, even a MacBook, whatever Apple device you have, you now have the ability to test out the latest software that Apple has to offer before they come out officially to the general public later on in the year. So in this video, I'm going to be showing you how you can safely upgrade your device to iOS 17 and some of the safety steps that you need to follow in order to make sure that this process goes as seamless and as safe as possible. So the first thing I would like to highly encourage you to do if you're going to be installing iOS 17 on your iPhone is to not install this update on your main device, the iPhone that you rely on every day. If you have a backup device, then you could try out the beta on another device, because the first betas of iOS 17 are most likely going to have bugs and issues. So that is the first thing that I encourage you to do. And the second thing that I encourage you to do on your device is to remove any previous profiles that might still be on your device. So the way we are going to do this is to go into the settings app and then go to general and go down to where it says VPN and device management. Now for me, you can see it's all clear, but if you have a profile that's perhaps like iOS 15 or iOS 16, then go ahead and delete and remove that profile. And then after you remove the profile, okay, yeah, so that's a video that I made earlier on about how to update to iOS 17. I should probably have made one on how to update to watchOS 10 and macOS 14 Sonoma, but you know, Apple has changed the way you update your devices, and let's check the progress where we are right now. So that's the page. This is the page right here. I usually like to add flower in the mix. Plant, a fake plant. Yeah, so this is the progress of our update right now. It's actually almost done and it's pretty good. It's a pretty small size if you were to ask me, comparing with other updates that we had before. So this one is pretty small compared to like iOS 16 or iOS 15 or even iOS 14. That was pretty crazy. iOS 14 was really big. Can you get it for free? No, not really. So you now have to buy, if you want to update right now, you have to buy what is called a developer account. So you have and then you have to enroll your device or Apple ID into the developer testing system, and then that way you can the cost is like 99 or 100 US dollars per year. What bugs do you think it will have? Honestly, I think some applications will crash. Okay, so my update is now just restarting right now. You can see I have 3 seconds and it will begin installation. It's verifying the update. Let's go. Okay, it's restarting right now. Okay, it's flashing. Imagine it gets stuck in the boot loop and okay, so yeah, my iPhone is now updating. Let me see, there were a few guys here on this live in the comment section and reactions here that were actually updating. I think Muhammad was one of them, and Minecraft YouTuber was one of them. So I'm not sure how you guys fared out. Did you manage to update safely? Just gonna go grab more water. I'll be back in a sec. For now, I should leave ZZ beat playing. I'll be back in a sec. my ZZ Beat actually finished. I should write the top 10. What are the top 10 changes or new features you'd like me to test out when my phone finishes updating to iOS 17? Okay, it is a little bit warm, but not concerning. Yeah. Let's see. Do you think the control center has redesigned? I don't think they did much. Unlike what the renders were showing, where we could access the control center like from the notification or from the log page and then do a split view. I'm disappointed they didn't introduce the split screen mode. Anything about side loading? No, not really. Not that I know of, at least from the event. Can't wait to show my dad the headset that Apple announced today. Going to show him the whole event. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wish my dad would be interested in this stuff. My dad would tell me, get out of here. What bugs do I think it will have? I think it will have compatibility bugs, because right now it just came out, right? So a lot of developers haven't yet had the time to optimize their applications to work with this iOS 17 yet. So it might have bugs where maybe applications stop working midway, but we'll test it out and see. Yep, so right now this is where I am. My iPhone is getting a little bit warm, but nothing concerning yet. So yeah, I'm updating my iPhone 14 Pro right here. And in case you're wondering, or you need to see the devices that are compatible with iOS 17, I'll show you those right here as we wait for my device to finish updating. So the compatibility list for iOS 17 in 2023 has been released right here. So if we go to this page right here, you can see what devices are supported, and you can also figure out which ones have been dropped. So we have the iPhone SE second gen, the iPhone XR. It's a good thing they kept the iPhone XR, but then the iPhone XR and the iPhone XS have the same Bionic chip. So if one gets dropped, it's more likely that the other will also get dropped. So that's a thing to know. And then there's the iPhone 11 Pro, the iPhone 12 series as well, the iPhone 13 series, and of course the iPhone 15 series. This operating system will most probably come out to the general public officially, not in beta, closer to September. And that way, you won't need to go on a beta to be able to update your device. And it is the software that's going to be coming out on the newer iPhone 15s that are rumored to have a USB-C port. Let's see some of the comments. Mine is running out in October or September of next year. Some changes on my device right here. So let's see how this goes. So I should monitor my stream right here. $21.60 monitoring my stream. Honestly, it's pretty good. I was surprised it was such a small size. So would you recommend paying for Apple Care next year once mine runs out? Are you going to be upgrading to the newer iPhone 15 this year or no? Okay, I'll check that and see. Yeah, man, they didn't announce anything on that, so I highly doubt that anything will be coming when it comes to that. Why am I wearing this? Yeah, it is updating. Anyways, that's taking a bit long for a small update. My Apple Watch is right here. This is a new watchOS 9 face that came. And yeah, every time you raise up your watch, it just starts to spin. But in the meantime, we'll continue, and then I'll show you some of the other stuff that you might want to know when it comes to iOS 17 and iPadOS 17. So for iPadOS, they did drop a few devices. So for iPad 17, the supported devices, it's pretty easy to actually find out this information. You can see for iPadOS 17, the compatible devices are these. We have the iPad Pro 2nd Gen, and then we have iPad Air 3rd Gen, the iPad 6th Gen and later, and then for the iPad mini, we have the 5th Gen and later. Those are the supported devices for the iPad. If you want to know what are the supported devices for macOS, then you can go all the way closer to the bottom or the last of the page here. You can see for macOS 14 Sonoma, these are the compatible Macs or devices that you can update your MacBooks with. If you have anything older than this, they will not work. So we have for iMac 2019 and later, iMac Pro 2017, MacBook Air and MacBook Pro, it's 2018 and later, and Mac Mini as well is 2018 and later. So these three are pretty much the same. And Mac Studio 2022 and later, this is because this is a pretty much new device. And you can see when it comes to the Mac Pro, we have 2019 and later. Those are the supported devices for macOS Sonoma or macOS 14. And then for watchOS 10, I have my Apple Watch Ultra here. It's a good thing it's still supported. So that's my Apple Watch Ultra. And when it comes to this, you can see these are the supported series. So I think they just dropped the Series 3 only, but the Series 4 and later, you can see are supported, including the Apple Watch SE, but not all features are available on all devices. Some premium major ones are going to be reserved just for like the newer series like Apple usually does. So I am right now in the process of actually updating my iPhone to iOS 17. Right now, this is the progress bar where we are. And once it's done, maybe because I have to be going somewhere at around 2:30. So we'll see where we are, whether the phone has restarted and everything. Okay, Open Core Legacy. Can you elaborate a little bit more, Mohammed Cherin, Open Core Legacy? I have iOS already downloaded. So you have it downloaded. Have you updated yet? Yay, welcome to it. Yeah, mine is in the process of updating right now. I have this on my software update. It says iOS 17 developer beta. Is it safe? So Rose, if you are installing this update on your main device, then I wouldn't really recommend you update this iOS 17 first beta on your main device. If you are installing it on a secondary or backup device, that's pretty much okay. And before you do that, make sure you back up your device and you should be good to go. And just make sure also it's charged up to a pretty decent level. So keep Apple Care. I'm not sure. Keep Apple Care then. If you're getting a new Mac, honestly, I don't think there's a need for you to worry about Apple Care. I won't be upgrading. Oh. I don't think they redesigned the notification center. We'll see once we get into the iPhone pretty soon. Okay, so progress bar is gone. Okay, so our device has just started up now. So this is the hello screensaver. It's pretty much standard. iOS 16 had the same. And now let me just log into my device. Software update is complete and your iPhone has been updated to iOS 17. So what did I just do? I meant to take a screenshot. Yeah, my device at this point in time, I actually can't take a screenshot. What? Maybe that's a bug, or that's how it is before you get into the software. So from the time it started preparing, my device is pretty warm right now. So yeah. Anyways, so the software is complete right now, and I'm going to go ahead and click continue. And now you can see some of the virtual changes that they've made when it comes to Siri. So your virtual assistant is now even easier to talk to. And something that's interesting is that if you watch the latest episode or the latest series of Ted Lasso, they did do like a giveaway because he was able to activate his HomePod from just saying Siri. Hopefully it doesn't activate your device if you just updated to iOS 17. So he was able to activate his HomePod just saying the phrase Siri and not putting the hey before it, which was a giveaway. And now today Apple has just made a change. So sometimes it pays to be a little bit observant. And then you can interrupt Siri or continue the conversation without saying Siri, which is a plus. Hopefully this means we can continue, talking and so on. So we say continue, and now we basically welcome to the iPhone. macOS Sonoma MacBook with 2015 with Open Core Legacy Patcher. Open Core Legacy Patcher. Yeah, I think Open Core Legacy Patcher it's a patch that allows you to install macOS on unsupported devices, right? I might be wrong, but I've never tested it before, but I know my friend Brian with Mr. Macintosh right here on YouTube, he does that quite often. So if you have a Mac that's not supported, you could try it out and see. But yeah, let's continue with our iOS and see, and welcome to the iPhone. Swipe up to get started, and looks pretty much the same as it was before. But yeah, so let me go into the settings, and then I'll go into general. And if I go into where it says about, you can see I'm on iOS 17, and this is the software version and build number that I have right here. Matthew, I'm sure you can see this. I see your eyes. So this beta version of iOS 17 is just bugs and improvements, and you can see the build number that I have right here. It's 21A5248V. Victor, really like the V at the end shows that this update is highly unstable and it will have some bugs and issues. So let's get into the update and see whether there's some changes that have been introduced that we can see. For once, you can see here in the settings app, as we scroll about, the settings here look more or less the same, but then you can see once you arrive on this section, we have a new section right here. I'm not sure if you can see this, but this is standby. I didn't go looking for it, but you can see the standby is right there. And then we have Siri and search. We have Face ID and passcode. Those are pretty much the same, but standby is pretty much new. So standby, it says here when you try to turn it on, it says standby would turn on when stationary in landscape and while on power to show information like widgets and photo frame or a clock. Always on, you can see it's here. When always on is enabled, the display will intelligently turn off when not in use. And then we have night mode. Let's see, night mode here we have motion to wake. Standby will turn on the display when motion is detected at night. And then standby presets in red tint with low ambient lighting. Okay, so let me see if I can put my iPhone into landscape mode like this. And then does it go in landscape in an application? No. Does it go in landscape on the home page? No, unfortunately not. What else did I want to try? Okay, let me connect my phone on a charger and put my device on a landscape mode and see. I have to lock this. Hey. Do I have my always on display? Let me see. Always on display is off, so I have to put this on. Maybe always on display dims this, blah 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 blah. So let me try again and see. No, not really. I'm not actually having luck with this. Maybe I don't have to move or do anything, but yeah, this is how it is right now. Yeah, not much of a change right here. So what I want to do is look at some of the changes that they announced for iOS 17, and then from there we'll be able to test them out here and see. So you want me to try the interactive widgets? I'll try that pretty soon. But do we get any extra applications here? Ooh, search has been updated. Search, you can see it's different right here. So when you pull up search, this search bar is way bigger. I don't have another device close by that I could show you, but yeah, search has been updated, and you can see when you search, when you enable or toggle the search, it's been updated a little bit. Let me see if the control center has been updated. Well, not much really. It's more or less the same here. Like when it comes to the notification and the control center here, it's pretty much more or less the same right there. The way you adjust your brightness, yeah, I don't think there's anything that has changed when it comes to you know what, you could be right, maybe, because on the let me see if I show you this. So you can see here on the preview when they showed standby mode, they showed it where, in a sense, where it was on a magnetic stand. And you can see here on this preview, well, they don't actually show the stand actually, but yeah, when they previewed it on WWDC during the stream, they showed it on a stand. Let me see. Okay, what features would you like to see? Can you use the new wallpaper? Okay, let me try that out and see the new wallpaper. Settings. Let me go. Maybe I could do that from this home log page right here, and then I can do this, and then let me see if I go here and then add a new wallpaper. Okay, some of them are just loading up right now. Some are my pictures. Oh yeah, you can see we have kaleidoscope right there, and then I think these were existing, the emoji ones. Oh, I think this is new as well. set pair for both or home screen. I'll set it for both. Yeah, so this is how the new wallpaper looks. I think this one is cooler than the other strange color mixture ones that we have. I think these ones are also pretty new. You can see we have like flowers, like I would say maybe which one looks good. I don't know, maybe this one or that one. Well, let's try this one and see. Oh, okay, these are the styles of flowers that we can choose from. Flower number 6, number 5, flower number 3, number 2, number 1, and these are the jewels gray, jewels purple, jewels red, jewels orange. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I can change. Okay, we'll add this anyways, and then we'll add to both. I want to see if I can change this one. Customize. No, not really. This one is more or less fixed, and then I can, this is how it looks in dark mode. This is how it looks in light mode. Dark mode, light mode, appearance. Okay, I can add widgets here, and some of the widgets, let's see if there's any new widgets. I mean, ChatGPT is basically a new app. I would say I use it often. I think I would add it. Let me see what are some of the comments. It looks like it's a bug. Okay. And then here, try some widgets. Yeah, so these are maybe, okay, ChatGPT. Tap and drag to add. Boom, it just crashed. So yeah, that's not stable enough yet. We'll customize this lock screen and try again and see if we have any new widgets on this section. Facebook, those are existing applications. I'm looking for like newer ones that I haven't seen. I just bumped into my camera. Sleep, pretty much the same. Okay, I have to figure out a way, but yeah, this wallpaper looks pretty much okay. It's cool. Let me see if it works. If I was to select this camera on continuity camera, will it be able to work? No, it didn't actually select it. So I'll go back to my Camlink 4K, top down. Yeah, that didn't work for some reason. So maybe I have to restart my Ecamm live stream that I'm using. I'm not sure. Okay, let me test out something else. What else should I test? App library, please. So this is the app library. Leaks were wrong. Turns out some of the leaks were wrong. They said we were going to get a new way to add it to our lock screen and delete existing ones. Yeah. Live widgets, app library. Yeah, this is the app library right here. I think it's pretty much the same if you ask me. You can see it's categorized in different segments into suggestions, recently added, social, creativity. Can I drag one out of one segment to another? I don't think so. No, not really. I don't need this guy here. Okay, that's the app library. Let me see. Customize people when people call you. So I want to call this device and send it a voicemail and see if. So I want to call this device using this Android device that I was using to monitor my video, and see and leave a voice note and see how it shows up. My battery is almost dead. I need to charge my Android device because it's pretty low. Okay, so I have my Android device. I'm going to leave a voice note on this device and see what it writes. Wow, I have so many notifications. I should leave it on this page. Yep, iOS 17. This is the build number. So let me call this number. Imagine if it shows my number, I should go off camera just in case. Try. Okay, so it's ringing right now. I want to leave a voicemail and see. Yo, this is Ben with Hoffman of Tech. I'm just testing to see iOS 17 new voicemail feature. It could be an accessibility that I have to test and see, but I will test it out and see how it works. I sound like I know what I'm doing, but that's crazy. Let's see. I have Do Not Disturb on, but let me go back and see. These are some notifications that came. Not really sure how to enable. Maybe it's an accessibility feature that I need to enable. I should let me open up messages and test out something. So I open up a random message. This is one I had been working on with Owner Beats. It says undo or edit a message. Touch and hold a message, then tap undo, send and delete. I mean, this has always been there, but it seems like they just made edits. So I'm just going to go ahead and try this with Tech Hype since he's more readily available. Yo, okay, let me say, okay. Yeah, it's just a notification that keeps popping up. Let me say, yo, testing. Then if I click the plus, ooh, this is new. So stickers, audio, location, and more. Ooh, and then if you click the plus, there's way more stuff that you can share here. And the UI, ooh, this is pretty smooth actually. Look at it. Hopefully you can see it properly without any frame drops there. So what do I want to, let me select stickers with Tech Hyped and see. So no recent stickers you've recently used will appear here. Let me see. No stickers, no recent stickers, but then the emojis, these ones are like existing. Can I send it as a reaction to this message? Ooh. Yeah, so oh hey Muhammad 4, hope you're doing well, man. So yeah, let's see. I wonder if on his hand he would be able to see this. Can I remove it once I've placed it? No, not really. Okay, let me look for some stickers to send. So stickers, come on. Stickers, new stickers. I can add photos. Let's see, can we make this a sticker? Yeah, so it isolates the background and then it adds it as a sticker. And then if we add sticker, you can see this is the lady they used to portray the Apple Pro, the headsets. And now we have him as a sticker. Or we have her as a sticker. And yeah. Let me see if I take like one of my pictures, for example. Let me look for albums, go to recent. What happened right there? I don't know. Go to albums, go to recent. Oh, it's only showing the last 10 for some reason. Selfies, these are the ones. But yeah. So it just removes the background. So it's pretty cool. I think if I was to go into my pictures and duplicate a picture and then add it as a sticker, that would work as well. So I don't really take too much pictures of myself. I take pictures of like cars and stuff, but it's hard to find a picture. Oh, these are some of my pictures there. What should I make as a sticker? Maybe this. Let me do this and then duplicate so it becomes the latest recent picture. And then if I close this and go to not Wi-Fi, go to Tech Hyped and then go add a sticker plus it doesn't really show it as a recent. Anyways, at least it's there. I'll have to do more testing with this. Let me see what are some of the other stuff that I can add on this section. So camera, that was always there, but it's just now easier to access. And then we have stickers, audio, location, and then the more section is digital touch and Google Maps. Yeah, this is a new way of interacting with or sharing different things as well. And then this way you have some of your other stuff here. Now, let's see what else we can share. Let's see what else we can share. Yeah. Oh, my battery's pretty low. So I'll leave this guy off. And then yeah, I want to test out some of the things that I can do here. So let's see. According to this page, catch up and swipe, taking off, swipe to reply, just landed, grabbing my bag. So if I go to like a message, I should be able to basically just reply. Let's see. No, that was always existing though. And then conversations, that's something that's there. Share location, and then Zoom stickers, that one I just saw. Record a video or audio message when someone misses your FaceTime call. So that's also another new thing that's here. Let me see if I can try that out on Tech Hype. I want to test this out and see. I could, but I don't know how many people would be interested. Okay, so now when he misses a FaceTime call, I have the option to record a video or call again. So Tech Hyped is unavailable. So it seems like the record video option isn't enabled yet. Maybe it's something that's going to be coming pretty soon. But yeah, now when you call someone on FaceTime video, you have the option to record a video and leave it as a message so that they can see. Anyways, I'm getting a call from someone. Let me just answer this. Hello? Hello? Yeah, my time is almost up, so I need to get going pretty soon. But other than that, I will be making videos and testing out this iOS 17 and seeing some of the new features like standby and so on that have been introduced. Some of them, you know, you have to go into messages and then test it out with people. So I will be covering it pretty soon. And other than that, this is how it's been for me on my live. I've been live streaming now for 5 hours, 56 minutes. Let me know what you think about this video. I have to go and pick up someone, and I will be back soon to update my Apple Watch to watchOS. Oh, my battery just died. So now I have to revert to this. This is the inbuilt, this is the inbuilt MacBook FaceTime, whatever camera that's there. You can see how the quality looks pretty bad. So I have to go. Thank you so much. And if you like this video, leave a like and subscribe, as we'll be testing more software pretty soon. And stay safe, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. I usually do this and then finish.